A pleasant morning wishes to one and all. I welcome you all to the International Conference on Advances in Science, Engineering and Technology, ICASET 2021, Day 2. A pleasant morning wishes to one and all. I welcome you all to the International Conference on Advances in Science, Engineering and Technology, ICASET 2021, Day 2. A pleasant morning wishes to one and all. Firstly, I would like to give a short brief about Day 1, ICASET 2021. Inauguration session started with presidential address by our CEO, Mr. Rudra Banu Sathpathy, followed by keynote speech of Mark Lobby, Senior Vice President and Chief Engineer, North American Electric Reliability Corporation, and Associate Professor Dr. Reynard Alfred, Head of Research Unit Knowledge and Technology, Advanced Machine Learning Intelligence, University Malaysia, Sabah. Totally, 46 papers were presented from Department of CSE, IT, ISE, and EEE ECE EIE department. I take great pleasure in introducing and welcoming our organizer for the day, Institute for Engineering Research and Publication, IFERP.
Welcome to IFERP, a forum where innovations and research interest could be supported and developed, prioritizing our mutual interest. In this video, we want you to dive into our world, giving yourself a clear insight into IFERP. But first, who are we and what do we do? Institute for Engineering Research and Publication, IFERP for short, is one of the world's largest non-profitable professional associations operating under the Techno-Elite Research and Development Association, TRADA, meant for research and development in the field of engineering, science and technology. We are one of the largest professional bodies for engineering professionals in India and across the globe, established in 2014. We extend to every part of the globe, with more than 28,000 professional members and 34,000 student members. Our growing membership at IFERP has led to an increase in members from Europe, Asia, Australia, Africa and the USA, fostering networking opportunities that strengthen ties within and across countries and technical communities. The mission of IFERP is to connect professionals at an integrated platform for growth to divert knowledge and skills towards the sustainable application of professional education and more. And our vision of digitalizing innovation processes through our professional networking services and more has pushed us forward to our achievements today. With our mission to make our academic services reach the top and grassroots level of institutions, we are funding colleges to organise conferences and scientific events, enabling researchers incubated at different areas of our country to directly contribute towards the transformation of India. IFERP simply connects engineers, exchange global innovation, and acts as a bridge between researchers and academics by organising international conferences, world conferences, faculty development programs, webinars, seminars, providing membership, and more. Some of our conferences include WCASET Malaysia, WCASET Jakarta, ICASETAM APU Malaysia, and many more. We've also organised scientific events in association with renowned universities done in the past, with over 28,593 journal publication services, creating opportunities to get your research paper published in high impact factor journals such as Scopus Indexed, Web of Science, Google Scholar Index journals, ESCI, UGC approved, L Compandax, ISI, Shimago Index journals, and many more. To make our operations smoother and more perfect, we have been supported by our associated organisation, Association of Cloud Technologists, Global Association of Nanotechnology, International Association for Big Data Analysts, International Association for IoT, International Wireless Network Association, and World Association for Structural Engineers. We have also worked alongside several clients and partners both nationally and internationally like University Malaysia Sabah, APU Malaysia, UNJ Jakarta, MC University Thailand, Ajman University Dubai, PUP Philippines, IIUM Malaysia, ISU Philippines, FCPC Philippines, WCC Philippines SRM University, Galgotia University, Amity University, and much more government and private organisations in different countries. At IFERP, we believe that there's always a better way to treat professionals, and that is what we do. If you would like to see more or go deeper on IFERP, you can visit our website at www.iferp.in.
Recently, we have launched our incredible IFERP application and is now available for all the curious scientific researchers. It is presented as a delightful platform for academic and research breakthroughs, which you can get it right now from the Google Play Store for all the upcoming conference updates. Our keynote speaker for the day, sorry, yeah, our keynote speaker for the day, IR Dr. Mohammad Alias Yusuf, is professor. He is professor in the Department of Civil Engineering, University Petahanan Nasional, Malaysia. He graduated with Bachelor of Engineering honors degree in Civil Engineering from University Technology Malaysia in 2002, a master's degree in Integrated Construction Program Management from University Technology Mara in 2005, and a PhD degree in Civil Engineering from University Petahanan Nasional, Malaysia in 2013. His main research interests are the blast-resistant material such as concrete, glass, and also military commercial explosives. He is a registered professional engineer with practicing certificate with the Board of Engineering Malaysia. He has about 15 years of experience in the construction industry and 14 years of experience as an academician. Dr. Muhammad Ali Yusuf is author of Blast Resistant Material, Concrete and Glass book. This book focuses on the introduction to explosive technology, blast phenomena, blast resistant concrete, and glass. Dr. Muhammad Alias has published extensively in the areas of blast resistant material and technology. With a total publication count of more than 80, has served as reviewer for prestigious journals like Journals of Science and Technology. In 2017, he was awarded a Distinguished Scientist by Venus International Foundation, Chennai, India, for his valuable contribution in the field of blast-resistant materials and civil engineering. I now call upon our keynote speaker to address the ICASET 2021.
Thank you very much for inviting me for today morning session. Can you all hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you, sir.
Would you mind that I like to share?
Yeah, sure, sir. 1 minute.
I cannot share the screen. I do not know. Can I? Would you mind allow me to share the screen?
Oh,
yes, sir. You can start screen sharing, sir.
Okay. Can you all see the screen now?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. Good morning, and thank you very much.
Could you start with the presentation mode? Yes. Go ahead, sir.
All right. You all can hear me, and then you can see the slide. Everything is okay?
Yes, sir. Okay, done.
All right, very good. Okay, again, good morning to to the organizer for inviting me for today's speech. And then my title of my presentation will be a blast-resistant glass using a green technology. Basically, this is I'll be talking about a research that conducted by myself and my team at the University of Pertahanan on the development of blast-resistant glass. Let's talk about this one introduction. This is I'm talking about the history of the glass. Glass was first made in Mesopotamia. This is the area between Saudi Arabia and Syria as far back in 2500 BC. Later glass making was further developed in Egypt. So this map shows the Mesopotamia map. And then after the 18th century, the manufacture of glass began to increase rapidly when Sir Irving W. Colburn invented the sheet glass machine, which made it possible to the mass production of a window glass. Then later in 1953, Sir Alastair Pilkington is a British engineer, invented the float glass process for commercial manufacturing of float glass. So this guy, Sir Alastair, is the pioneer as a British engineer who invented the float glass. We've been using the float glass until today. The basic raw material to develop a raw glass consists of sand, soda ash, limestone, dolomite, alumina, and other material. So basically, these slides show the float glass manufacturing process. It started from the main batching of the raw material, where the main component of glass produced is a silica, for 72.6%, limestone, soda ash, and so on. These materials are weighed and mixed into batches using computerized control system. The second process is melting of the raw material into the furnace. The batch raw material passed from a mixing silo to a furnace chamber and it's become molten glass at the temperature of 1500 degrees Celsius. And then the third process is drawing the molten glass into a tin bath. The molten glass is floated on a bath of a molten tin at the temperature of 1000 degrees Celsius, and then it's formed a ribbon which is normally between 3 to 25 mm thick. Then the cooling process of the molten glass in the annealing chamber. After this process, the glass then cool down sufficiently to pass an annealing chamber. The hard glass then pass over a roller and anneal to ensure the flatness of the glass. Then finally, there will be a quality check, automatic cutting, and storage. After the cooling process, the glass will undergo a rigorous quality check and is then washed. It is then cut into sheets which are stacked, stored, and ready to transport. Now talk about type of glass in the building constructions. Actually, there are three main type of glass being used in the buildings. The first type is a float glass, second is the tempered glass, and third is the laminated glass. Float glass is a sheet glass made by a floating or molten glass on a bed of molten tin. You can see here, this is a photo of the float glass. This method gives the glass uniform thickness and a very flat surface. Float glass is also known as an anneal glass due to the annealing process. Float glass are commonly used in the window panel in most of the building. So these are the window panel that has been used, and most of the building are made by float glass. Now let's look at tempered glass. Tempered glass, also known as a toughened glass. It is produced when the anneal glass gone through a treatment at 600 degrees Celsius and cool down in a controlled manner. Laminated glass was first invented by Sir Edward Benedictus in year 1903. Laminated glass, also known as safety glass. Laminated glass mostly used in the car front windshield, bank teller machine, and variety of other places where the safety is very important. Currently, most of the blast-resistant glass are made from the laminated glass. So this is the actual photo of our laminated glass or blast-resistant glass being tested in my research center in Malaysia. Why we need a blast-resistant glass? A question, why do we need a blast-resistant glass? Because that normally most of the glass can be damaged due to the terrorist attack on building or due to some accidental explosions. A terrorist attack has been very common, and most of the country they're spending millions of dollars to protecting the building from the threat. An explosion is a sudden increase of volume and release of energy where it produces a high pressure shock wave, high temperature, and releases of toxic gas. This slide shows the blast wave. We see that we put a bomb here. What happened that it produced a blast wave. This blast wave will hit the structure and damage the structure. This is a real photo taken from the research. You can see that the explosions, and then this is a blast wave. Normally, as a military engineer or explosive engineer, we measure the blast wave. At the end of the presentation, I will show you how do we measure the blast wave using some specific instrumentation like a blast pressure sensor and so on. Okay, I hope this video is working. This is the actual video showing blast wave. Okay, I have detonated about 200 grams of military commercial explosive. You can see that these are the shock waves produced by the explosions. So normally this shock wave will damage the glass. So to produce a blast-resistant glass, we must calculate what is the shock wave pressure. What is the pressure resulted from the detonation of the explosive. So this is the damage on the glass building due to explosions. We can see that this is a photo was taken from the internet. We can see that the damage on the glass was very badly damaged due to the explosions. These I think normally are mostly in a glass. This is another incident happened in the airport. We can see the suicide bombers killed many people in Brussels. Most of the glass building has been damaged. So we as a military engineer or explosive engineer and can be a civil engineer, structural engineer, we doesn't want this thing to happen. If this thing to happen, the glass will fly, will hit the people, and will cause casualty. A lot of people will die. We doesn't want this incident to happen. If we are designing a building for civil engineer, designing a building, we doesn't want our glass to break in this manner. So if you look at the float glass, the float glass have a weakness. If you impact the float glass, it has a capable of producing a serious injury and death. So this slide shows that I have tested the float glass using an actual explosive. The float glass break very badly. We can see the sharpener. And imagine if these pieces of the glass hit the people or hit the structure, what's going to happen? It's going to we're going to cause a lot of damage, and the fatality will be very high. Now let's look at tempered glass. Tempered glass, when it's subject to explosion, it break into small cube shape that are also very hazardous to people and surrounding people. So this is the actual test conducted by myself and my team. I have blasted the tempered glass. You can see the tempered glass flying everywhere. We doesn't want this. We doesn't want to design a building which use the tempered glass. But however, when any accidental explosion happens, this fly debris will hit people, will kill a lot of people. We doesn't want to have this type of buildings. Okay, now let's look at technology of laminated glass. Laminated glass, actually, this is very old technology. It's using a PVB interlayer in the middle. The outbound and inbound glass can be a tempered glass or any glass. The PVB interlayer is a resin prepared from polyvinyl alcohol. It is used as interlayer in most of the laminated glass. The existing technology in manufacturing of PVB laminated glass is, we talk about the surface preparation, assembly of PVB, de-ironing, gas sealing, unloading, and autoclave. The most important element in the producing normal laminated glass using PVB is the autoclave. Autoclave laminated pressure produce a pressure up to 12.4 bar and also a temperature up to 137 degrees Celsius. And this process will take about 30 to 60 minutes. Okay, when you are using autoclave, it produces high temperature. It required it produces a high temperature. It requires pressure, and this process it is not environmental friendly. Now in the university, National Defense University Malaysia, we have collaborated with a defense with a glass manufacturer to produce a more cost-effective, environmental friendly glass, which is known as a green manufacturing process. The new green manufacturing process involves glass loading, surface preparation, cage fastening, injection of resin. Here we use resin, which does not require heating and autoclave. What happened here, we eliminate the autoclave process. We inject the resin and we let it the material to cure at certain days. Then after that we can use it. And this methodology is divided into three major parts. The first part, we use PU resin as an interlayer with the green manufacturing process. In this process, the resin is poured in the cavity between two glasses and it is held together. We inject the resin and it is held together. The second part of the research is to investigate the mechanical property of the glass using several international standards. The modulus of the rupture of laminated glass was obtained using ASTM C158 and then the compressive strength. So what we do is we measure the mechanical property of the glass, which are modulus of rupture and then compressive strength using some international standard. Here what we do is, this is a compression test conducted on the laminated glass, and this is slide shows the modulus of rupture. This is the modulus of rupture. It's a 3-point bending test conducted on the laminated glass. So this test result on the mechanical property shows the modulus of rupture is 70.9 MPa and the compressive strength is 926.33 megapascal. Then the third part is we conducted a field blast test. A total 6 glass made by consists of 6.76 mm laminated glass with PU resin interlayer with the size of 900 mm times 1100 mm was prepared by the circle glass. The glass was subjected to 400 grams of military explosive at a distance of 1380 mm. So this is the laminated glass sample, the actual sample. So we use ASTM F1642 standard testing method to test the glass subject to blast loading. So this is a standard method for method testing manual. We use this one as a guide in order to be accepted by worldwide. So we use this standard. So in this standard, what we have to do is we have to fabricate a testing jig. We have to put up a glass here. So this is the size. The standard require the cube shall be 3 meter by 3 meter, and this will be the hazard classification system. So this is a testing frame, which we have fabricated, and we put up a glass here. Then we detonated the bomb here at 400 grams of military explosive at a distance of 1380 millimeter. So we want to see what happened to this glass, whether this glass, what happened to this glass. So in this field blast test, there were 3 types of sensor being used. First is a pressure sensor, second is a reflected pressure sensor, 3 is a free field blast pressure probe. So this is a pressure sensor. Pressure sensor, as I said earlier, we want to measure the peak hour pressure. So we use the pressure sensor to measure peak hour pressure. The sensor is normally mounted on the specific structure or frame. We mounted this pressure sensor on the frame. Then we have a reflected pressure sensor. The reflected pressure sensor is used to measure the reflected pressure that hit that particular structure. It has to be fixed on the testing jig or structure. Then we use a free field blast pencil sensor. A free field blast pencil sensor is required to measure the peak hour pressure at a specific distance. So this is the free field blast pencil sensor. We want to measure what is the pressure at a specific distance and locations. In order to capture the pressure, we have to use a high-speed data acquisition system. This data acquisition system consists of software, hardware, and signal conditioner. In this system, we use a LabVIEW program which is used to display the blast test result. So this slide shows the high-speed data acquisition system photo. So this is a LabVIEW program which is embedded in the high-speed data acquisition system. We also use high-speed camera. High-speed camera is used to capture the explosion event. This camera had a resolution up to between 3,000 to 10,000 frames per second. Okay, now this slide shows the field blast test setup. We can see the testing frame is here. We have put up the peak hour pressure here, reflected pressure here, and explosive. And we also put up the free field blast pressure sensor. We have put up 2. Free field blast pressure sensor 1, free field blast pressure number 2 here. Explosive test result shows that the effect on the laminated glass due to the explosion. We can see here that the glass panel is still intact. There's no debris. Whereabout, we can see here the laminated glass, the effect, it only have a radial crack. There is no damage on the laminated glass. Whereabout, I also detonated the laminated glass, the normal glass. We can see that the fragment is everywhere. The glass break into pieces. And then the tempered glass also break into pieces. We can see the fragment here. These field blast test results show that peak hour pressure recorded was 44.25 psi or 305.09 kPa. The reflected pressure recorded was 680 psi or 4,688 kPa. The field blast test results showed that laminated glass using PU resin was not damaged due to the blast test as compared with the float glass and tempered glass. The blast test result revealed that laminated glass using PU resin are able to withstand the peak pressure of 305 kPa and reflected pressure of 4,600 kPa. In conclusion, we can see that the laminated glass using PU resin is recommended to be used for blast resistant glass in the building application. We can use this one as an alternative material rather than the commonly blast resistant glass are made of PVB, which they require to use the process the manufacturing process require autoclave. Here we doesn't need an autoclave, so we can use this PU resin interlayer to be used as a blast resistant glass in the building application. I think that's all for me for very short lecture on the laminated glass for blast resistant glass using PU resin green technology. Thank you very much for the organizer for inviting me for today morning. If there is any question, maybe one or two questions you may ask me. Thank you very much. That's all for me for today morning. Okay, I'll pass to the organizer. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Can I stop share? Stop sharing?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. If there is any question from the floor, maybe you want to ask me, maybe I can share my experience.
Any questions from participants?
Okay, maybe there's no questions. Then again, thank you very much for the organizing, for inviting me for this
Thank you, sir.
international seminar. Okay, all right. Is there anything else before I leave?
Yes, sir. I request everyone to switch on their web camera and record your presence. I once again request everyone to switch on your camera and record your presence.
Still some more.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
All right. Thank you very much. I think that's all for me. Shall I leave the organizer?
Yes, sir. Sure, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so
for
much,
inviting
sir.
me. Hope to see you all again in maybe in other seminar. All right. Bye bye. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Bye.
Recently, we have launched our incredible IFERP application and is now available in the Google Play Store for all the curious scientific researchers. This app is presented as a delightful platform for the academic and research breakthroughs. You can get it from Google Play Store. You can also get all the upcoming conference updates from this app. The intent of this conference is to acquaint folks with transcendental growth, recent trends, innovation, and security issues involved in the domain of advances in science, engineering, and technology, their impact on societal applications through various brainstorming sessions. This conference will facilitate the young researchers, industries, and research agencies, especially those who are carrying out the research work in an aforesaid domain, with valuable discussion in order to make the outcomes more realistic. The conference is organized by Institute of Research and Publication, IFERP, and it's co-hosted by Karpagam Institute of Technology.
Welcome to IFERP, a forum where innovations and research interest could be supported and developed, prioritizing our mutual interest. In this video, we want you to dive into our world, giving yourself a clear insight into IFERP. But first, who are we and what do we do? Institute for Engineering Research and Publication, IFERP for short, is one of the world's largest non-profitable professional associations operating under the Techno-Elite Research and Development Association, TRADA, meant for research and development in the field of engineering, science and technology. We are one of the largest professional bodies for engineering professionals in India and across the globe, established in 2014. We extend to every part of the globe, with more than 28,000 professional members and 34,000 student members. Our growing membership at IFERP has led to an increase in members from Europe, Asia, grassroots level of institutions. We are funding colleges to organize conferences and scientific events, enabling researchers incubated at different areas of our country to directly contribute towards the transformation of India. IFERP simply connects engineers, exchange global innovation, and acts as a bridge between researchers and academics by organizing international conferences, world conferences, faculty development programs, webinars, seminars, providing membership, and more. Some of our conferences include WCASET Malaysia, WCASET Jakarta, ICASETAM APU Malaysia, and many more. We've also organised scientific events in association with renowned universities done in the past, with over 28,593 journal publication services, creating opportunities to get your research paper published in high impact factor journals such as Scopus Indexed, Web of Science, Google Scholar Index journals, ESCI, UGC approved, L Compandax, ISI, Chimago Index journals, and many more. To make our operations smoother and more perfect, we have been supported by our associated organisation, Association of Cloud Technologists, Global Association of Nanotechnology, International Association for Big Data Analysts, International Association for IoT, International Wireless Network Association, and World Association for Structural Engineers. We have also worked alongside several clients and partners both nationally and internationally like University Malaysia Sabah, APU Malaysia, UNJ Jakarta, MC University Thailand, Ajman University Dubai, PUP Philippines, IIUM Malaysia, ISU Philippines, FCPC Philippines, WCC Philippines SRM University, Galgotia University, Amity University, and much more government and private organizations in different countries. At IFERP, we believe that there's always a better way to treat professionals, and that is what we do. If you would like to see more or go deeper on IFERP, you can visit our website at www.iferp.in.
We'll be starting the technical session in a few minutes.
Yeah.
ขอเป็น Art Gallery แล้วก็แปะแปะแปะแปะแปะแปะ
got it.
Good morning, one and all. It is now time to introduce the session chair for the day. Mr. Niladri Shekhar Dey is working as Associate Dean for Emerging IT Technologies at BVRIT, and he is responsible for all the technological advancement in teaching, learning, and research. He is also associated with multiple corporate companies as a consultant for education and research. He is one of the Amazon Web Service Ambassador for the Asia Pacific. He is certified in 19 technologies and delivered more than 1,000 students and faculty development programs across the world. He is the first one in India to receive Drona Award from IBM, Best Mentor Award from IISc Bangalore, and Best Mentor Award from IIM Bangalore. He completed his graduation from IIT Kolkata and Masters from JNTU. He is currently pursuing his doctoral research. He has 3 patents and nearly 60 publications on his name. He is also the reviewer for many international journals like IEEE Transaction and IEEE Access. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
The next session chair for the day is Dr. Ramachandra CG. He started his career as faculty at Genesis Academy of Computers. He is currently working as Associate Professor, Department of Mechanical Engineering, School of Engineering, Presidency University, Bangalore. He has worked in various institutions like GSS Institute of Engineering and Technology for Women, Cook Institute of Technology, and much more. He handles various subjects related to mechanical engineering, like elements of mechanical engineering, engineering graphics, manufacturing process, information systems, and many more subjects. Welcome, sir. The next session chair is SM Subhash. He's currently working as Associate Professor, Head, Department of Civil Engineering, Guru Nanak Institute of Technology. He completed his PhD by 2019 at Anna University of Infrastructure Engineering and Management. He has worked as Assistant Professor at PSNA College of Engineering and Technology, Dindigul, and also Associate Professor at Mala Reddy Institute of Technology and Science. Head, Department of Civil Engineering, Guru Nanak Institute of Technology. He completed. He is handling subjects like strength of material, foundation engineering, hydraulics, and hydraulic machinery library. Welcome, sir. The next session chair is P.A. Shanti. She is working as in the Department of Mathematics, Sri Sai Ram Engineering College, Chennai. She handles lecture classes for the students of Bachelor of Engineering, Master of Business Administration, and Master of Computer Application. The subject skills by her is Engineering Mathematics. She transforms and partial differential equations. Welcome, ma'am. Next session chair is Mrs. Rashmi J. Nayak, Assistant Professor and HOD in Sandip Foundation, Sandip Institute of Engineering and Management, Nashik. She got her first rank in MSc Physics in Jabalpur University in 2001. She's completed her BSc in Jabalpur University in 1999. She was also awarded by many national scholarships. I now request the session chairs and participants to join these session tracks accordingly. Track 1, CSE, IT, ISE will be conducted in the main room, and track 2, track 2, Mechanical and Civil Engineering will be conducted in the breakout option. We will provide you the breakout option. Technical session, track 1, Department CSE, IT, ISE will be conducted in the main room, and track 2 will be
Dear participants, now I request mathematics department peoples to take track 2 by using breakout option. Use breakout option and join the track 2. Applied mathematics and statistics participants. I request CSE, IT and ISE peoples to stay on main room. Let me announce again. Those who are from CSE, IT, ISE, please stay in main room. Those who are from applied mathematics and statistics department, please join the track 2 by using breakout option.
It is now time to start the track 1 CSE, IT and ISC department. I request Mr. Niladri Shekhar to take over the session. Please, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am. So once again, welcome to the participants. Congratulations for getting selected to this conference. Primarily, friends, two instructions we would like to get it shared before we get started. Number one, please be a little careful about the timing. And secondly, there is a 8-minute slot which has been assigned to all of the papers. I personally request get it finished in 8 minutes, and then please have 2 minutes time for our discussions. So now may I please request the first paper to be get started.
I'll call out the papers, sir.
Sure, thank you.
I call upon Adi Lakshma to present the paper on AI and its impact on digital marketing. Adi Lakshma, are you here?
Yes, you are.
Okay, I now call upon Saravanan to present the paper on IoT-based fire alarm notification and extinguisher system. Mr. Saravanan? I think they're not here. I call upon Srividya Ganeshan to present their paper.
Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, yes, you are.
Good morning, all. My name is N. Sujit. Give me a second. I'm sharing my PPT. Good morning, all. My name is N. Sujit. My team includes Tejvardhan and Gopi. My project is prediction of heart disease using machine learning algorithm. Heart disease is a significant reason for all death throughout the planet. It is the main reason, commonly known reason. The heart disease prediction is one of the challenging tasks nowadays. For prediction of heart disease at an early stage, there is a need for an easy and supportive networking model. Data mining procedures are used to find such models. For data mining procedures are used to find whether the patient is having heart disease or not. Hidden naive Bayes is a data mining model which increases the efficiency of the current naive Bayes algorithm. Our proposed model, hidden naive Bayes, can be applied for forecasting coronary illness. Our test results shows that our project has maximum accuracy of all other models.
So next we'll be going through the introduction of our model. So coming to machine learning. So as we all know, machine learning is a field of study that gives the computers the capability to learn like without being programmed. That is, we can train computers. And recently, machine learning is used in healthcare for different types of analysis. So we have taken machine learning for our for the prediction of our project. So heart disease. So heart disease is a condition where the bloodstream will get blocked, and there will be a lung form which leads to heart failure. So according to the recent survey, it was seen that 32% of the global deaths are due to the presence of heart disease. So, diagnosis of heart disease requires significant amount of time and cost, and earlier detection of heart disease may be helpful to take any pre-medications and prevent it. And the objective of this project was to predict the heart disease using efficient machine learning algorithms at earlier stages, so it can be stopped or prevented. So coming to the existing system, we have multiple existing systems, procedures, and applications of data mining that were studied and explored. So utilization and machine learning algorithms was linked in different health data set, and it has diverse power. Present are the traditional machine learning techniques which are existing gave less result and outcome with respect to efficiency and accuracy. So moreover, the prediction results are different for different data sets and produce less accurate data. The proposed system. So our proposed system will be basically on machine learning procedure. So we'll be taking on naive base, that is hidden naive base, and we'll be adding multiple hidden layers to increase the precision of the prediction. So the heart disease prediction model will be developed by hidden naive algorithm to improve the efficiency and accuracy. So the model which we have proposed will be tested and evaluated by different data sets. That is the data sets which are available and the data sets which will be taken from the hospital database. The result is expected to show higher accuracy, sensitivity, specificity, and precision when compared to other existing models.
Now we can see literature review and what other authors have done the paper and what are the methods they have used and what is the accuracy. We can see M.A. Jabbar, he used machine learning and method is random forest and he got an accurate value of 86%. And second one, Helge Langseth, machine learning and Bayesian models. Prediction was 60% accuracy. Carlos Ordonez, machine learning association rules. It produces large set of rules and covers huge amount of data set. Dr. Senthil Kumar R. Mohan, machine learning, HRSLM, prediction with 88.6%. These are the referred models from papers and conclusion.
So I would like to conclude the paper. In this paper, we'll be using hidden naive classification for predicting heart disease. So this prediction will be for all the age groups, and we'll be applying this algorithm and testing the heart disease dataset. So what we expect is that the output shown will have an higher accuracy when compared with all the existing models. And we'll be using IQR filters for improving the productivity of this model. And that's what will be using hidden database for clinical data, like we'll be using clinical data sets for this prediction, and the accuracy will be noted further. And these were the references which we used, or the literature surveys used for our model paper. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, team. Nice presentation. Thank you for sharing this with all of us. Friends, I have got 3 questions for the team.
Yes, sir.
Can I proceed?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sure. So I don't see any details about the dataset used for framing the algorithm or during the testing. Any specific datasets have been used here?
Yes, sir. We have used dataset which was found in Kaggle website.
Okay.
And we'll be using using datasets from hospitals, sir, like hospital databases.
Hospital datasets. All right, fine. And any pre-processing techniques have been applied before adopting the actual datasets?
Like we have we have gone through so many surveys, sir.
Okay.
And we have noted that the accuracy was less when compared, like it was almost below 90%.
Sorry to interrupt, sir. I was asking about pre-processing, like the missing value treatment or the null value treatments, outlier treatments. Any pre-processing was been applied?
No, sir. We haven't used any pre-processing.
Okay. I don't also see any analysis on the time complexity on the proposed algorithm, on the proposed framework.
Time complexity.
Is it been considered while framing it?
Can you come up again, sir?
Yes, sure, definitely. I don't see any analysis on the time complexity. I could see the analysis comparison on accuracy, but I could not see any comparison on the time complexity. So is it been considered while framing the problem?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have not included it in the PPT, but we have the time complexity is also taken into notice. Like we are expecting better results in less time.
Fantastic. And last question, there is one more model which applies, one more work is considered in comparison that also use HNB, and probably at slide number 9 we could get to see that, but there the accuracy is fairly very low.
Yes, sir. Like they have only used the Bayesian model, sir, but
right.
We'll be adding more hidden layers
to
increase the precision, sir.
Fantastic. Thank you once again, Tim. Thank you. It's a nice presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I now call upon Proti Hawalder to present their paper on analysis of impact on online education during the pandemic.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll be sharing my screen now. Is my screen visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay. First of all, thank you, Honorable Ma'am and Sir, for giving me this opportunity to be part of this conference. I'm Prati Hawadar, along with my mentor, Dr. Lakshmi Bayur, is working on the analysis on impact on online education. My biography is a BTech computer engineering student studying of information technology. I have keen interest in the research field. So my mentor, Dr. Lakshmi Bayur, is a faculty of VIIT. This is about the analysis of a phase we are going through about after 100 years, the world witnessed another worldwide pandemic situation in 2020. In this time, pandemic was caused by deadly virus, obviously COVID-19. After the physical classes started, we have noticed the effectiveness of online education is still a questioning in a evolving country like India. This study is based on the feedback that we obtained from the 100 students studying in different field, different age. The paper studies continues after the process started in online and hybrid mode of offline too. So for the methodology or description, we have used the standardized questionnaires, which is used in instrument to collect the data, and basically it's a primary data for our research. Convincing sample is the method of non-parability sampling used for the analysis. The questionnaire is made by the considering these variables: level of education, area of education, gender, also where they stay, and what's their preference, etc. The tool that we used for this analysis is SPSS statistics software, and techniques, visualization and graph are used to be here. We use the chi-square test, just conducted, figure out the relationship between the variables, and response for this research will be the people who are doing online due to the COVID-19. There are 100 people, and the age was between 15 to 40. The educational institute across the world was closed due to the COVID pandemic, and it totally jeopardizing the academic calendar. So most of us are now focusing on online-based flexibilities. Our hypothesis has been focused on two things: null hypothesis and alternative hypothesis. There is no significant relationship between variables somewhere, which that prove that it is null hypothesis, and also there is alternative hypothesis that will be proving that there is a significant relationship between the variables. I would like to show you the analysis. The questionnaire based, this is the questionnaires that we have taken, and this is the results also. I hope it's showing. These are the results after conducted in SPSS file, which are showing. So I have approximately taken 42 questionnaires and the approximate results of that. But based on my paper, I have chosen only 4 questionnaires, which is for the for this paper. Basically the research based on the questionnaires that I already showed, mean data of collection method to find the role of age and gender on the student perception towards online education and study process through finding relationship between the variables, which data collection, the significant relationship between age, what do they prefer, as I already mentioned. And also we can see that most teenagers opt for in faculty over online faculty, both educational and social factor, even though in the sector we have only taken 14% of teenagers, non less than the preference offline class. As they are younger, they desire to explore the unknown thought, participating in the individual world. In additional vital to the place to conducted context to pay attention, which the output also in our chi-square test is that the null hypothesis that there is no significant relationship between age and preference, but there is relationship when it comes to genders, and alternative is that the result output came as 0.000, which is not greater than 0.5. That we know that if it's not greater than 0.5, then it will be not accepted in null hypothesis. Another sector I focused while doing this research about the laboratories, our thoughts and also our machinery thoughts in SPSS kind of collide together. As we all know that laboratory teaching assume the first-hand experience in observation and manipulation of the material science. So obviously there are some kind of research or some kind of like biochemistry or biology definitely need a lab-based laboratory, so that cannot be done in online mode, which is also kept. So this is the final findings of our results. That a few things that I already mentioned, that the relationship between age and what do they prefer. So there is a significant relationship that we find both in our questionnaire answers, in people's thought, and also in the statistic, that the people who are basically from 14 to 15 to 15 to teenage age, like the starting age that we take for this study, is willing to go for offline classes, and the people who have get a bit of age, they are morely focused on the online based education. And when we think about the gender and what they do prefer, we notice that people doesn't like there is no relationship between that. And among the area of study, of course there is a relationship between the area of study and what do they prefer. And again, the questionnaires and our answer collide together, and we get to know that obviously someone living in village side cannot afford such a hi-fi lifestyle when it comes to online. And but they are no significant relationship of level of education and what do they prefer. So I would like to conclude it by saying that the research basically focused on understanding the effect of online education due to the COVID-19 and people experiencing while attending the online classes. The adopted 4 results based on the survey of 100 students, several field and classes. After discussing, and the result obtained significant relationship among age and area and what do they prefer. This in this study we presented the summarizing challenges that student faced, and based on that we get the result in a spacious file. And these are the tables I already showed, and I would like to conclude it by saying thank you again.
Thank you very much for the nice presentation. It's always very encouraging to see young minds coming in and doing a good data analytical project. Thank you very much. I have specifically 3 questions. May I proceed?
Yeah, sure, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. In this study, there already was a significant impact of MOOC learning. Was it being considered before MOOC learning? When I say MOOC, I mean to say massive online open courses like Coursera.
Yes, yes.
So is it been considered the precondition and the post-condition of COVID?
Yeah. Yes, sir. We have taken 16 questions, which will focus. I already showed my database that 15 was like 50% was before COVID and 50% was after COVID, like the people's thought. And the questionnaire is again there. But we have showed only relevant questionnaires answer here. But there were considering thoughts, sorry, if it long.
Sure, understand. That's very nice. Any specific impact? Did this study find any specific impact about a specific course provider?
No, sir, not course. Course like, yes, of course, the level of education we saw that the people who are still young, they preferred offline class. So definitely their science background or some kind of business background, people who are there, but not like the people who are already graduated.
Any specific provider?
No, sir.
Okay. Was there been a validation been used after we got the survey reports?
Validation,
like any Markov model, specifically any Markov model was been applied to find out whether the responses are correlated.
We tried SPSS SPSS website to evaluate questionnaires and our algorithms based on null hypothesis and alternative hypothesis.
All right, that will be all. Excellent. Once again, thank you for the very nice presentation.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity again. May I stop sharing my screen?
Yeah, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the presentation. I now call upon Saravana and his team to present a paper on IoT-based fire alarm notification and nesting issue system.
Good morning, ma'am.
Sorry, your voice is very low, Mr. Saravana.
Ma'am,
You're audible, but it is not clear and your voice is very low.
ma'am,
Yeah.
ma'am, now can you hear me?
Yes, proceed. Yes.
Ma'am, Saravanan sir is our guide. Me and my teammates are going to present the presentation now.
Yeah, okay, go on. Yeah.
Good morning, ma'am. Our project is identifying fire alarm. Coming to the
Saka mas marami ate yung
can I?
Yes, sir, you can proceed. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Sir, can you hear him, sir?
I can hear him, but his voice is very low.
Very low, yeah, same. Saravanan, please try to make it loud, no?
Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible now. Go on.
Much better. Please go on.
Yeah, ma'am. Our project is an IoT-based fire alarm detection and execution system. The introduction of the project is the main issue. Throughout the India, fire outbreaks have become the major issue. Fire breakouts have become the most common catastrophic and influent calamity compared to other risks. Many fire have occurred in India as a result of homeowners' inability to discover the fire initial source. According to the ADSI data, there have been 11,037 fire accidents across the country in 2019. The house owners or the shop owners may have difficulty knowing the exact present state of their home, particularly in the event of fire. If a fire occurs without warning, the owner may suffer significant losses, particularly in terms of material destruction and human life. As a result, the installation of the fire detection system is required to avoid the fire hazards and to keep our families safe. The abstract of the project is when the model has it has a GSM model to notify the person if the fire happens in their home or shop. When it will reduce the fire accidents that are out of control. It can increase by 50% since it's notify the dangerous situation and alerts before a fire outbreak. The problem statement of the system is if the fire happens, the person cannot able to find that where it has happened. So this project helps the person to notify the fire detection and helps to control the fire. If the person got the notification, he will remind the fire department to inform that the fire is happened in that place, in particular place. The existing system is meanwhile, we created a fire detection and alarm system that uses Arduino Uno as a microprocessor to operate the fire sensor. Then the GSM model helps to activate the SIM to notify the person like the fire is happening, like the temperature is increasing like that. If the person got notified, he will inform to the fire department. The main drawback is if the person is in busy and can't able to attend the phone, he will not able to notify the fire department like that fire has happened. So we added some more things on this project, like in proposed system, the working model of the system is to detect the fire alarm. Like previously I said the drawback. Previously I said the drawback. It is while if the person can't able to access the mobile or anything, so we added some more points in that. We added a phone call notification also. Like if the person is in busy place, he can easily operate the phone through calling. So it will send a alert message through phone calling also and Gmail notification, and it send a message to an execution. If the user can easily find that alert, and he can easily send the message to the fire department, and it helps to turn on the gas like carbon dioxide to control the fire. Because if the person should notify means the fire department can't able to reach the place at that time, so the person can easily send the message to turn on carbon dioxide. If the carbon dioxide should turn on means it will able to control the fire in some time. If the fire department came means it will also help to control that fire. The main sensors we used in this project are Arduino UNO and GSM model. Arduino UNO, it helps them. It is like a motherboard of the project. It will control whole the project. It will control fire sensor, flame sensor, like that, etc. GSM model is used. GSM model is used to send the messages and notification alerts to the system. It is a mobile application modern. We are using a SIM network. SIM, it helps to send the data to the particular user or a owner. The conclusion of the project is it is very cost efficient and easy to access. So the person, like if a person in a middle class can't able to buy that product, it is very, I know. So we created this project as cost efficiently. It can easily by the person, and installation process also very easy. So each and everyone can buy and install it the home to save the uh, valuable things, etc. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you very much for the wonderful presentation. Again, very encouraging to see young people coming up for this product ideas. So team, I do have specifically 3 questions. Can I proceed?
Yes, sir. You can ask.
Sure. So the first point is, in this work, I only could see a centralized placement of node, the IoT nodes. Does this project also consider distributed node placements to cover a large area?
Sir, I can't hear. I can't catch the question. Can you repeat the question once?
Yes, absolutely. I'm seeing this project considered primarily single node placement of the sensors. Does this project can be extended for a multi-node placement for a larger area?
Yes, sir, it can be, sir.
In that case, which all components supposed to be replicated?
Sir, like install a webcam, sir. If the temperature is...
I cannot hear clearly. Sorry.
Sir, we are trying to install a webcam, sir. Like if the gas sensor should detect the gas, if the temperature is high, means it can send a message. The person shouldn't know if fire is happen or not. So the webcam can capture the image and send to the person. If the person can validate the image, he will turn on the carbon dioxide switch. He will send a notification message to the sensor, sir, to turn on that.
Fantastic.
And we are trying to install GPS notification through the sensor. If the person can't able to access, means the notification system should directly send the message to the fire department. If the fire department can see the location, and he can directly come and control the fire, sir.
Fantastic. My second question would be, now the sensors are on board. If I wanted to take out the sensor with the help of sense board or some other sensor array, how difficult the implementation would become?
Sir, we are not aware of that, sir, still.
Sure.
We will update, sir.
Absolutely fine. No problem. Final question, any simulation results about the accuracy?
One minute, sir. Time.
Sure. 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 Okay. All right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much once again. Extremely good presentation. Thank you, friends. Thank you, team.
Thank you, team. I now call upon Jayashree Patel, Bimaria Patel to come forward and present their paper on multi-level, multi-constraint trust management, optimization technique for intrusion detection and wireless sensor network using data mining.
Good morning, madam. Hello.
Yeah, good morning. You're
Am I
audible. Go
audible,
on.
madam?
Yeah. Go on.
Madam, actually my PPT got stuck, madam. So I am trying to recover that.
Okay,
Shall I
sure.
join after?
Yeah, sure. Take your time. You can join soon.
Okay, fine.
I call upon Devaki A to present their paper on drowsiness detection software.
Good morning, ma'am. I'm Purnima K from Team Devaki. So I would like to present her the paper on her bill.
Yeah, go on, Purnima.
Okay, thank you. Can they see my paper? Can they see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Yes, thank you. Good morning, everyone. I'm Purnima, and I along. Hello.
Yes, you're audible. Go on.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I'm here to present a paper on drowsiness detection software. And I, along with my friends Anantalakshmi Devaki, fourth year students from Information Technology from Vanariaman Institute of Technology. And we guide, I would like to thank our guide, Mrs. A. Kodishwari. She has helped a lot in this project. And regarding the project, so everything in the world is moving online. So it is created a large impact, especially in the learning forum. And the students mainly suffered due to virtual classes because conventional classes gives an effective communication between the instructor and the student. So this lacks so much in this virtual system. So students are mainly suffer due to two reasons. One is human reasons, like they are they are supposed to put under a lot of pressure and stress. Also they lack the focus and efficiency rather than a conventional classroom. So in order to prevent the major causes, like to prevent students from sleeping or any kind of distraction, we have created a system for called the drowsiness detection software. So the main idea of the system is to prevent the student from any other distraction, after a few minutes, students tend to fall asleep because of over screen time. So in order to prevent that, we are monitoring the eye movements and the lip movements of the students. So in case of any a drowsiness or dizziness, the students are alerted with alarm sound. And also this is an integrated platform, so it can be it can be installed as a standalone application in each student's individual's laptops or system. So that the architecture is basically the web camera would detect the gestures of the student, example the eye movement and the lip movement, to detect the yawn and the sleep detection. And the calculation of the and all these points are taken into consideration, and they have been put under a formula to calculate the eye movement. So normal value is set to some the normal eye ratio is set, and anything beyond that normal value is set as threshold, and anything beyond the threshold value is considered an anomaly. So in that cases, the student is notified by an alarm so that they can clearly refresh and come back to the classes or an exam. So the calculation of eye aspect ratio is by taking the 5 points of an eye. So we have set initially the threshold value is 0.25. This is in accordance with the normal eye blink movements and differences between the sleep and dizziness. So if the value of this threshold is more than 10 or 15 seconds, we can confirm the student has fallen asleep. So we can wake them by using an alarm sound. And also the yawn detection, the lip movements are taken and the threshold value is set. Same as the eye detection, anything way beyond the threshold value is set to sleep. So this is a drowsiness detection, and we have used only open source libraries. So everything is cost effective. It does not involve any cost, and the productivity is like evident. And the working of the eye aspect ratio is for an open eye is 0.25. So if this is the threshold value, this threshold value can be customized depending on the situations. So, and this is for yawn detection. And if the yawn detection is set to 20, the value, if this value is increased, we can confirm that the student sleep. So if we in currently there are many systems for driver drowsiness detection, but this drowsiness detection for students is relevant to the situations faced by the students now. So we hope that this can make a good change among the students, and it can be a revolution in the future, further virtual classes and educations. So that's all. We have referred a few papers relevant to using these technologies. And thank you.
Thank you, Tim. Once again, yet another very excellent presentation. So I have once again 3 specific questions. Can I proceed?
Yes, sir.
My first question would be, any real life testing has been done?
Yes, we have tested with one of our students, sir, and she has got notified by an that she sleeps, and like we did a manual practice, sir. Like a student tends to fall asleep. We are doing for different test cases, sir, and we have achieved that normal value and any anomalies also.
That's great to hear. All right. Now my second question would be, as I am having an understanding that it would have been deployed on the client side, any specific bandwidth requirement increases? Yes.
Sir, it's not on the client side, sir. It is totally for the student side. It can be implemented on the client side as well, because it is this software can be integrated on anywhere. So in case of client side, we have to integrate this with the client side web application or whatever they use. But we have currently used it for the purpose of students, sir, and we have tested with few of our college students as well, sir. So they have felt that constrained amount of eye pressure can be felt better because of this monitoring of the eye movements. So.
Right. So having said that, probably there is no data collection back on the server.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sure. That makes sense. Okay. Now, finally, coming to the last question, that everybody have a different facial characteristics, like the positioning of eye and the depth and width of the eye. The 6 points would vary.
Yeah.
And machine learning algorithm is
yes, sir.
to identify the thresholds. Yes.
Sir, actually we use face recognition only, sir, in open source library. But here we are not training the model, sir. It's just calculating the eye points and applying it to the constraint formula. So only the eye movements can be customized. So normal value is 0.25. So it can be customized based on different test cases. We can use on different individuals, sir, in case of different facial features, as you said. So everything can be customized, sir.
And it's a manual customization. It is not automated.
Is only the threshold value is manually customized, sir. You have to custom in case of if the duration is 2 hours, you can customize the value accordingly. If you are more than that, you can customize it accordingly, sir. So that customization is manual, sir, as for now.
Yeah, that gives a lot of flexibility. Thank you. Thank you,
yes,
Tim.
sir.
Very nice presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the presentation. Yeah, thank you. I now call upon Neeluri Mahesh to present the paper on detection of violent incidents from video footage of CCTV cameras.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, can you hear me?
Yes, you're audible. Continue.
Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Yes, yes, it is visible.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, everyone. Our project title is Automatic Detection of Violent Incidents from Video Footage of CCTV Camera. We are a group of 3 members. Coming to the abstract, in the current generation, majority of the places like supermarket, public parks, malls, movie theaters, colleges, roadside streets are under the control of CCTV. There is need to provide the security and monitor usually anomaly activities at such places. So there are many illegal activities happening nowadays, like hitting somebody, stealing some. So to control all this, CCTV cameras are placed everywhere, and every movement will be recorded, and it will give alert to the police stations. Coming to the introduction part, CNN algorithm has been developed, which is capable of detecting unusual events. Our state-of-art technique is able to detect existence of unusual events like face masking, camera masking, fight, or overcrowding in low-resolution video, merely by means of standard deviation statistical method. It is sufficient in low resolution frames and also sends alert message to concerned authorities in investigation for enhancing the security and prevention of thefts using conventional camera. Now my teammate Ashwant will continue with problem statement.
In problem statement, in low resolution cameras, the equality of images will be less, and hence tracking of objects in those images and further event detection becomes very difficult as there is a loss of visual discriminative detail. Current video analytics greatly improves passive surveillance systems. It suffers from high false positive rate. Typically, motion detection algorithms are sensitive to illumination changes, camera shake, motion in the background such as moving foliage. Next, existing system to enhance the quality of these images, super resolution techniques like optical or geometrical can be used by enhancing the quality of images using super resolution. Methods require higher computational costs and processing capabilities. There is also a need to examine the relevant physical information properties. In this, the disadvantages are require higher computation costs and processing capabilities. There is no proper utilization. Image quality was very poor. The major drawback in the traditional approach that there is a need to perform manual operation for 24/7, and also there are possibilities of humor errors. My friend Jashwant will continue.
Proposed systems. In the proposed systems, we present a solution to these problems without usage of super resolution techniques or classifiers. We are able to implement object tracking and event detection with the help of webcam camera or CCTV footage captured videos. Through statistical concepts and logical predictions of human actions, the state-of-the-art proposed system is able to achieve object tracking and event detection. It detects events such as fighting with a knife or a stick. In this process, implementation of hardware requirements, Intel i5 system, and 4 GB memory and 160 GB hard disk. Yet the software requirements are Windows 7, 8 and above operating system and Python language and Jupyter notebook. The conclusion of the project is the proper system is about detecting the violent incidents from video web cameras, extracting the videos and then converting them into frame by frame. The process starts with pre-trained data modules where videos are divided into frames. In the next module, different incidents of data will be trained, high accuracy is gained, with the increase in training data sets. Further, from the given input video, system will detect the incidents and also the objects that were used during the incident. It will trigger as an activity name which is detected from the input video. Thanking you, ma'am and sir.
Thank you, Tim. Once again, extraordinary presentation, extraordinary thought process. I wish to know a little about the background of the team.
Yes, sir. Hello.
Yes, I
Sir?
need to know a little background about the team. Who are we?
We are 3 members in a team, sir.
And studying what?
Studying BTech final year in New Orleans College of Engineering. And we are guided by Pamela Vinita Eric, ma'am, Senior Assistant Professor.
Nice to hear that. Nice to know. Okay, so once again, team, I have only specifically 2 questions. Can I proceed?
Sure, sir.
So clearly, this is a big data problem, what we are talking about. So, but I don't see any point in the presentation addressing the challenges of big video data capturing.
Yeah. First, it will collect the video, sir, and then it will convert into the frames, and the image will be processed, and it will compare with CNN model, and then it will predict and give alert to the authorities.
And the threshold for collecting video, it's expected to be 24 hours.
Yeah, yes, sir. 24/7 every time.
In that case, are we considering any frame reduction methods, keyframe extraction methods?
Yeah, yes, sir.
What is the algorithm we are applying for keyframe reduction?
Algorithm. Pre-training. In pre-training, it will collect the video and set the path. And after that training module, in training module, it will load the images.
Sorry to interrupt. I was asking about keyframe reduction algorithm. Anything are we using?
Keyframe.
Okay, no problem. Now, final option. Any final question? Any method are we using for ensuring the video stability?
Any method?
Yes. For video stability.
No
problem. No problem. Absolutely fine. Thank you, Tim. 1 second. It's an extremely good thinking to have this kind of a product. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Niduri Mahesh and team. I now call upon Parmila Rani to present their paper on poverty level characterization using different classifiers.
Hi, ma'am. Parmila Rani ma'am is our guide, ma'am. We are the teammates.
Okay, yeah, continue.
Good morning, ma'am, and respected sir. We are from New Orleans College of Engineering, Bangalore. We are the teammates of Hemchand Reddy and Vinay Predit and Himman. And our guide is Parmila Rani ma'am and co-guide is Dr. Anida ma'am. And our project name is poverty level characterization using different classifiers. And the introduction part. Ma'am, my screen is visible, ma'am. Hello. And the biography. Poverty has features which vary according to geographical location. For example, if a person is said to be poor in any country, he might not be poor in other countries. Classifying poverty into different levels is time-consuming, tough and costly. People who are poorly usually do not have documentation of the saving expenses. Historically, poverty was measured considering only income, which neglected other assets costs, but we classify poverty levels using numerous variables, including income, assets, education, health, and many more in this process. Is called proximity test. And the poverty has become a tenacious root cause of many socio-economic problems. One of the major reasons for poverty in India, high population rate. In order to reduce poverty, the government has to lay down few best policies, usually before designating the policies. A survey is conducted by considering only the direct parameters like income, consumption levels. Only direct parameters are not sufficient to categorize household into levels of poverty. Determining who is poor and who is not poor is difficult to task. The cost and of living varies greatly between region and country. People who are poor frequently do not have documentation of their savings or purchases. Additionally, poverty is determined by numerous variables, including income, assets, education, health, and access to social service. And we used big data and machine learning together is to predict poverty levels in emerging countries. And we use proxy means test. This tool for targeting poverty by using visible characteristics for the household when income data is not presented. And the problem statement is, in order to classify the levels of poverty, only the income expenditure status of family is not sufficient for poverty. So to overcome this, we will be considering the indirect parameters. A common method used to estimate poverty in India is based on the income or consumption levels, and if the income or consumption falls below a given minimum level, then household is said to be BPL, means below poverty line. And the system architecture is, first we collect the data from the data set and we use data cleansing, and after that future engineering we did, after that future construction, and after that future selection. And after that future selection, we classify the data into 4 levels, like one level, second level, third level, and fourth level. First level is ultra rich level, second level is rich level, third is and moderate, like middle class, fourth is BPL, below poverty line. After that, we calculate in model optimization and we clarify the data. It means valid, we test the data is valid or not. And literature survey. Please explain my friend Vinay Pranit.
Good morning, sir. And in literature survey, they used only one algorithm, sir. In each
Sir,
each journal, they use only one algorithm. So in our project, we are using different algorithms to get the output accuracy, sir, like 80%. In this, they used only CNN, so they get only 60% output. In second also, they use SVM, so they get only 60% the accuracy output. So we are using different algorithms to get exact output, sir.
In literature survey, many papers we referred, sir. We compared to our previous survey papers. In that only max algorithm, they like SVM and nav-based algorithm, MPL classifier, and logistic regression, ridge regression. But instead of these algorithms, we use random forest. So that's why we are getting the accurate output and compared to the previous who done this project. So this is a literature review of our project. The conclusion is the classification performance is completely based on the data. The data that we took was not balanced and missing data was present. Where this contribute adversely to the performance of classification, future selection worked out well for classifying the data. And poverty is the worst form of violence, is said by Mahatma Gandhi. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Tim. Once again, very good presentation, very thought-provoking. It's always very encouraging to see young people coming forward and trying to make a product which solves a lot of social problems. Thank you. I have got 4 questions for the team. May I proceed?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. So what is the data source we are considering to build these algorithms?
From the Kaggle, we are collecting the data set.
Okay. Are we aware that those are synthetic data sets, not real data sets?
Sir,
and then making an algorithm based on that might be.
Sir, I got it. We are doing the actual survey. In our college, there are no IMS and workers are there. No, sir. We collect from data from them and from Kaggle also.
Okay. So what is our population size and what is the sample size?
And 100 people.
What is the population size and what is the sample size?
100.
500, sir.
No, allow me to repeat my question. I wanted to know what is the data we are considering. For that, what is the population size and what is the sample size?
100 people we take and 50 sample size.
100 people is finally population or sample?
Final pop.
Yes, sir.
Is the total data 100 people?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so are we aware that this data is significantly very low to make any conclusion? Do you have any plan to extend it for a larger scale?
Yes, sir. We are planning but we have to ask our guide, and the guide is helping us to get there. We are on the process, sir. We are on the process.
Right. Have we identified the correlation between the parameters which is influencing the probability scales?
Parameters, sir.
Sir, we are considering.
I am repeating the question. Yes, please go ahead.
In family, how many people are educated and how the living style of the family is not only considering only income of the families.
Sure, that's very nice. And when we say we are using hybrid strategy for merging of algorithms, are we aware that the ranking algorithms must be adopted for that?
Yes, sir.
When we use multiple algorithms, we need to have a strategy for ranking them. So what is the strategy?
In literature, in previous literature surveys, we concluded that.
Yes, I get to see that there are only single algorithm what is being used, that is been highlighted in literature survey, and we are claiming that we will be using multiple algorithm in a hybrid mode to get to this conclusion. So
Because
what
of
is the ranking strategy while using the hybrid algorithms?
Because of accurate output. In some algorithm, they are not getting accurate outputs, like some missing the accurate and profit.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much, Tim. Very
Thank
you, sir.
Thank you, Parimala Rani and their team for presenting. Next, I call upon Sai Pratyosha to present the paper on analysis of sentiments. Sai Pratyosha, are you here? Okay, then let's go with Valarmati to present the paper on VetCure, an integrated healthcare system for veterinary care.
Ma'am, excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, yes.
Are we audible, ma'am?
Yes, yes, you are audible.
Yes, ma'am. Please give me 2 minutes, ma'am.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, ma'am. We are correcting our problem.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, take it. So after Sai Pratyusha, after Valarmati, can Sabarmati KR and their team present? Are you here, Sabarmati KR? Okay. Bavadarani MP? Okay, so yeah, okay. So after Valarmati's presentation, I request Bavadarani to be ready for their presentation. Thank you. Valarmati and team, if it will take time, okay, then you will do next after Sabarmati. Ms. Sabarmati, can you proceed?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
I'll share.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. So presenting now is Sabarmati and team. Their title is Data Analysis and Sales Insight.
Yes.
Yeah, continue.
So, good afternoon, everyone. So here we are going to present our paper on data analysis on sales insights. Myself, Arun Ram Aprajit, with our teammates Deepak Vasan and Hariharani has done this project, and Sabarmati KR is our guide. So she's an assistant professor in Banariam Institute of Technology. let's go to the abstract. Like data analytics have been embraced as a disruptive technology that will reshape business intelligence. So, which is a domain that relies on data analytics to gain business insights for better decision making. So, like established in the new writing, we research the scene of data analytics from the perspective of showcasing blend structure in our research. So we have also identified the data sources, methods, and applications related to 5 important marketing perspectives like people, product, place, and price and promotion that will lay the foundation for marketing intelligence. So our proposed work mainly focuses on the day-to-day problems faced by a company and results in the approach which could tackle their problems. The final result of this product will be the dashboard, which will be having the revenue numbers and sales quantity numbers year by year, and they will be able to track their own they will be able to track their revenue trends and products hit in different places over different years, and in over different even inside this particular year they can track their products sales and analyze their revenue even within their months as well, in each month of the year. So our proposed system is a dashboard which is uncovering the sales order insights with latest data available. So how it is different from the proposed existing system is like the existing system has complex data visualization, and it involves more manpower and more time. So our system will be able to take better decision, and it will be cost saving than the existing method. So it will be easy to keep the track of their records, and it will be easier for the companies to use. So need for the hour is like the industrial people are spending time on analyzing the insights. So there might be a possibility of getting data which is not correct, or data could have been misplaced. So we are creating a feasible dashboard that makes it easier for their tracking, and the improved products can be launched as part of this. So description is like in the Power BI, the various kinds of information that are brought through gathering information from multiple resources and various information sources. So we have used the Power BI software, which is user friendly and easy to learn as well. So this is our design. First, we are collecting data sets. The data set is collected from Atlic Technologies, which is the company in Gujarat. So we are collecting the data sets from there. We are trying to remove the redundant and duplicate data so that the data will be clean for usage. So we are importing the processed data into Power BI, and there we can be able to see different modules which we can use for analyzing. So after publishing the dashboard to the Power BI services, it appear in the web mode, and we can have some editing operations. If any filters or visuals, we can customize the dashboard based on the user. So this is our dashboard looks like. So we can track different years values and revenues by market we can calculate. So this is our revenue trend. We have used frequency polygon for tracking the revenue. So we'll also add a prediction. If the trend goes this way, how could be the prediction in the upcoming years? That is also we have added. So that's what we have also referred. SQL and DAX language is used for analyzing the data in Power BI. Thank you.
Thank you, team. Yet another very excellent presentation. I have 3 basic questions. Can you please proceed?
Sure, sir.
First question, that as project is primarily
Sir, your voice is breaking for me.
Have we explored opportunity?
Hello.
Sir, your network is not. Yeah. No, sir, your voice is breaking, sir.
Hello.
Yes, Arun Ram, let's wait for 2 minutes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sorry, team. I had a little issue with my internet. I hope now everybody can hear me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are able to hear you.
Sorry for the interruption.
No problem, sir.
No problem, sir.
My second question was, so for the visualization, we understand like we primarily have been considered Power BI, not anything else. Have we find out any proper correlation between the demographic and the cells for whatever data we have tested?
Sir, I'm not getting you, sir.
My question is, have we find out any correlation between the demographic or the gender or any other parameter for the cells numbers?
Cells?
With the cells trained or the number of cells, with that, have we identified any other parameter influencing those numbers?
No, sir. Just we have taken the data which is clean for usage and no need of any other classification, sir. Duplicate data must be removed and the data which is not complete will be removed and nothing else is a parameter, sir.
Right. Okay. Do you see this work going towards a recommendation system?
Can you repeat the question, sir?
Yes, absolutely. Now, as this project gives lots of insight about the cells details and everything, do you see this project going towards a recommendation system for making cell speeches?
Yes, sir. This can be used with their company. The industry which is going to use can use this software by importing their data, and it is also it will dynamically update the dashboard with the data keeps on increasing. If we add the data at the back end, we'll get the dashboard updating itself, sir.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. Very nice presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. I now call upon Valarmati V and their team to present their paper.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, yes, you are audible.
Okay, ma'am. Let me share my screen first. Good afternoon to the dignitaries. Myself and my teammate Dona are here to
Excuses, your background noise is too high.
One second, ma'am. I'll rectify this. Yes, ma'am. Is that fine now, ma'am?
Yes, yes, go on.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon to the dignitaries. Myself and my teammate Dona are here to present our project upon VetCure, an integrated healthcare system for veterinary care. Our objectives in this proposal is to develop an excuse me, ma'am. Shall I proceed?
Yeah, continue. Sorry for that.
Okay. Okay. Our objective on our proposal is to develop a website and mobile application for the welfare of animals and to create a selfless environment for the welfare of animals. So our basic idea is to promote animal welfare, and then moving on to our introduction. In this fast-moving technological world, we forgot to look after the animals which are dependent on us. As a result, many stray dogs and other animals and even pets due to their owners' carelessness are starving. So this proved that humans' mentality of selfishness. To curb this problem, we have come up with a web and mobile application proposal to act as a platform between the abandoned pets and selfless people who wishes to take care of them and help them. Uh, so moving on to a literature survey, these are our literature surveys. At the first paper from Mr. Han Han, a chatbot is designed using artificial intelligence and big data for veterinarian consultation for those who couldn't afford to go and meet them in person. And at the second literature survey, Mr. Novak used fuzzy logic of machine learning in animal husbandry to optimize the best approach and find out the best approach of animal husbandry using IoT and JavaScript. And at the third literature survey, Mr. Kim proposed a smart pet care system to monitor the pet from wherever we desire. At the fourth at the fourth reference, Mr. Huang proposes a mobile application using artificial intelligence to detect diseases for pets. This has helped a lot during COVID phase, as the people meeting in person must be avoided in COVID. This has made this process easier. Over to my friend Dona.
Thank you, Srinidhi. And now I'm here to explain about the proposed system. The web application thus proposed is designed using HTML and further development is being done using JavaScript. The backend side is being carried by Node.js to work with NPM and YARN packages. And considering the web application, it is not similar to any other software applications and desktop applications we are going to create it. Moreover, it is a user-friendly pet application through which the abandoned pets can be rescued and provided food and shelter. The main aim of our project is to provide a safer environment for pets to groom in and out so that they can be moving freely. In addition to it, we have proposed a mobile application which has efficiently used in the timely requirements. The mobile application has been designed using the Android Studio of higher versions such as 3.0 and above. And this is our system architecture for our web application. Yeah. This is a system architecture for our web application. Here we are using the hypertext markup language and CSS and JavaScript for developing the web application. And Node.js package managers like NPM and YARN are used for backend of the web application. Node.js is used to debug the errors easily, thereby providing easy to deploy development functionalities. The current system through which the pets are taken care of is time consuming and it is not a manual process. And because of since it is being a manual process, the time spent for the passage of information during the needed time has been delayed. And this may be turning as a major threat to the pets, which may be requiring any help at that instant. So we are just moving for the maintaining the records of NGO in a manual process because if you are going to maintain it in a manual process, it might be a great first. In order to avoid all these confusions, in order to solve all the difficult issue, our main aim is to provide an application which is going to be user friendly in order to automate the process of serving the pets, caring for them, adopting the pets inclusive of stray breeds, volunteering towards the pets, thereby joining hands towards the humanity. The users can do the adoption process through the online web application, thereby reducing the adoption time. This also helps the users to provide the option for donating if they are going to donate for the NGO. They can just donate either by cash or credit or debit cards. The user can register themselves in a specific field of interest, in which field they are going to volunteer, in which field they are like if they are going to volunteer, they can register in the volunteering field. If they're going to adapt, they can adapt the pets to the natural treatment of the injured. For adapting of the volunteering, the user can choose any pets they are provided in the organization and can view those details. If they wish to adapt, they can continue to adapt, else they can volunteer for those pets. Now, this is the module for our interface, user interface mobile application. Here we are having the login page, image data, humanity data, about us and chat with us column. The first module login is the user. In this, the user can create an account in our web application. If the account has already been created by the user in our web application, then the user can log in back into their account and view their profiles. If they want to update any such data, they can even update it in our web application. And if they wish to volunteer, they can continue volunteering in our servers. They can keep track of their posts and content shared by their profile. The second module is about the image data. The second module is about the image data. The user can see the images of pets and stray dogs. They can adapt the pets which they like and can even volunteer to the pets, as I said earlier, based on the data fit. This module contains all details about the adoption centers pets available to adopt. The third module is about humanity page. On this page, the user posts about the data of the abandoned animals near their streets and a locality, thereby helping them to find a shelter. On this page, the updates about the stray dogs and cats will also be given. The user can donate or adopt a stray breed for their well-being. The fourth module is about our about us module. Here we will be displaying about the details and data about our development team. And if the users on the other side wish to contact with us, we can just go with chat with us module. The user who feels insecure to share their contact number can use the chat with us box to share their views and ideas to reach us. This is a self-authentication and security process ensuring the user security. The user can clarify any sort of doubts using the chatbot with us using the module, and they may reach for any help. And at last, this is our appendix. Our main aim of our paper is to provide a betterment in the veterinary science using mobile application and web application, and considering the future enhancement. About how to treat the injured dogs if someone is not about to they can even see the home medicines will be available. And if injury is difficult, they can even consult with doctors. We are providing 59 consultation with doctors too. And thank you. This is about our project idea. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, team. Once again, a very nice social cause to have technology integrated with. Very nice presentation. I have two questions primarily. Can I proceed? I cannot hear well.
Srinidhi, I think there is some
are we
network
audible, sir?
lag. There is some network lag because it's breaking. Your voice is breaking.
Anybody else from the team can respond for the questions?
You are audible, but there is a network lag. It is breaking very, very much.
Okay, just wait for 2 minutes and we'll rectify.
Okay. So can we move on with the next presentation?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Next, I call upon Bimaria Patel to present a presentation. Bimaria Patel.
Are we audible now?
No.
Are we audible now?
Yeah, you're audible, but I think there is a network lag. Let us try. Yeah.
Okay.
Am I audible, madam, now? This is Bimrai Patil. Hello?
Yes, you're audible. You're audible.
Yeah. Okay. Shall I share my screen?
Yeah, go on.
Good afternoon to everyone. So my conference topic is multi-level, multi-constant trust management or optimization technique for intrusion detection in wireless sensor network using data mining under the guidance of my research guide, Dr. Jayashree Agarkar ma'am, professor, Department of CSE, PD Engineering College, Kalburgi, Karnataka. So these are all the contents of this paper: introduction, related work, intrusion detection system architecture, ideas, algorithm, and what are the experimental framework used, results and discussion, conclusion, and references. So abstract. The field of wireless sensor network actually aims to
sorry
provide
for the interruption. I think your PPT is not. It is standing in the same page.
Yes, ma'am. It is still, ma'am.
Yeah, it is still in the first page. Have you changed it to the third page? I mean, to the next.
Yeah, I have changed, ma'am.
No, we can't see. Sir, can you see, sir?
No, I cannot as well. I guess
Yeah.
he probably sharing only part of the screen, not full screen.
I shared full screen actually.
Okay, do try something. You again do the new share. There will be an option called new share.
New share, okay.
Yeah, do that and try, you know.
Fine, madam. So I did new share. Then now it's visible, ma'am.
No, but it is not visible.
Second slide, first slide.
No, I'm now stop sharing. Close the sharing. Stop sharing and try it again.
Okay, stop sharing will do. Share screen. Now it's visible, ma'am. First slide.
Yeah, first slide is visible.
And next slide. Now next slide, ma'am.
Yeah. Yes.
Actually, if I go for full screen,
Full
it is
screen.
screen problem.
Yeah. Understood.
Shall I go with like this only, madam? It's okay, or shall I go for full mode? Now, if I go for full mode, whether this change of slide is affecting.
This is fine enough. I think we are okay with this as
well. Now it's taking effect, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes. Continue just like this.
Fine.
Yeah, thank you.
So coming to the abstract part, actually in this paper we are aimed to provide the multi-level, multi-constraint for secure and efficient routing in the network. And in this paper, the ideas will going to be using the data mining and machine learning approach for detection of the intrusion in the network. And this will going to uses the binary gray wolf optimizer with SVM, support vector machine, and particle swarm optimization algorithm for intrusion detection in the wireless sensor network. And the result of proposed system have the high accuracy than the existing state-of-the-art techniques such as decision tree, radial bias function, like that. Actually, when you say wireless sensor network, it is actually made up with the sensor nodes. And sensor nodes are actually vulnerable to the attacks because they are actually hosted in the hostile environment. So the goal of this paper is to reduce the end-to-end delay and lower the energy consumption. So actually, due to the exposure of the vulnerabilities towards the wireless sensor network, so we are going to be using a dynamic environment called as wireless sensor network IDS. So this will going to give the better performance than the existing state of the art. So that's why in order to achieve both a higher detection rate and a lower false positive rate of internal nodes in the every clusters, you are going to be using a multi-agent model framework for establishing the both the cluster heads and the ordinary sensor nodes to perform the intrusion detection. This is what the introduction part. And I have made some literature review on this one. And the first one is the multi-agent based multi-agent system. So these are the authors, and the title of this paper is multi-agent based anomaly intrusion detection. And objective of this paper is to development of the IDPS, intrusion detection and prevention system. Another one is the title of classifier is machine learning, and authors are these, and they are actually used. The title of that paper is a Markov chain model of temporal behavior for anomaly detection.
Extremely
And
sorry for the interruption, sir. The slides are not moving again. We are
yes,
still on the abstract slide.
Slides are not moving, sir.
Yes, it's not moving.
Fine. Actually, I have used the full screen mode. That's why giving the problem.
Yeah, you can continue just like that. Don't go to the full screen mode.
Fine, madam. Fine.
Yeah, yeah.
Now it's the changes, sir. Introduction slide.
Yes, yes.
Currently, I am in introduction slide. Whether it's taking effect, sir. Fine.
Yes, yes.
Shall I again continue with introduction part, ma'am? Actually,
start with slide number 6 and then.
Fine. Actually, currently I'm explaining about literature review. So here, some of the papers I have considered for most relevant and recent papers I have considered for review. And one is the multi-agent based intrusion detection system. And these are the authors. And the title of this paper is multi-agent based anomaly intrusion detection. And objective of this one is for the development of IDPS, intrusion detection and prevention system. Other classifiers I used over here is the machine learning, and these are the authors. And the title of that paper is a Markov chain model of temporal behavior for anomaly detection. And objective of this paper is analyzing and detection the anomaly based behavior and prediction of the intrusion behavior. Another one is the KDD, knowledge data discovery, and authors are this one. And actually, the main objective of this one is deterring the intrusion design IDS. Next is about IDS architecture. Actually, the IDS architecture is having two parts here, two pages. One is the IDS local agent page, another one is the central agent page. The local agent page is divided into three parts. One is the local pocket monitoring system, another one is the control data collector, third one is the local detection engine. So the objective of this local pocket monitor is to collect the data and send it to the data collector, and data collector will do the some data aggregations and it will send it to the detection engine, and the local detection engine will going to perform the some detection activities, so that if it is found the that malicious activity is found to be above the threshold, then it will raise the alarm and it will send it to the central agent. So the job of central agent, it will collect the such alerts from the all the local agents. If that alerts is more than threshold value, then central agent will send the control message, response message, as you have to block that malicious node activities. Okay, so that particular node is blacklisted. In that way, IDS will works. And this is what the complete architecture of a multi-level intrusion detection system, where a base station collect the data and compute the features and send it to the RBF, radial bias function. And this one will going to perform the next, in the next page, will perform the classifying the anomalies or attacks. If it is found that it is an attack, then that node will be added to the block list. And here we are going to be applying the particle swarm optimization algorithm to construct the weight matrix. This is what the multi-level intrusion detection system architecture. When it comes to the algorithm, this is what the multi-level intrusion detection algorithm. Initially, when cluster head is 1, okay, means there is a cluster head. We'll make one of the clusters as a cluster head based on its energy level and all, so that if CH equal to 1, then initializing the RBF neural network, and will set the input, hidden, output neurons, and will make the training for the input data. And again, we'll start the iteration and we'll give the input parameter to the radial bias function, and then we'll perform the packet dropping ratio, control forward ratio, packet forward ratio, and classifying the intrusion nodes, flooding, and sinkhole and normal, like that. And if attacker is found, then it will be added to the block list. So in that way, the algorithm will works. If base station equal to true, means actually multi-level it is. So multi-level in the sense, actually the intrusion detection will going to take place at cluster head as well as the base station. That is what the more than one level over here for the detection of the intrusion. So if base station equal to 1 means if it is base station is found to be finding the intrusion, then construct the RBF neural network and set the input, then output as a neurons, and will same will do the training for the input data. If iteration starts with 1, then will give the input parameter to the RBF, and then it will calculate the packet dropping ratio, control forward ratio, packet forward. So experimental framework used over here is the simulation network area, and number of nodes you are going to be used as 100, and total simulation time is about 1000 milliseconds, and value of initial energy is 100 joule, transmission power as 0.6 milliwatt, receiving power as 0.3 milliwatt, application start time is 35 seconds, and application end time is 190 seconds. Number of attackers you are going to be used here as 3. Packet size is 64 bytes, and data interval is 0.1 second. Next come to the point of results and discussion. When you are use the existing IDS RBF with the comparing with the proposed IDS RBF particle swap optimization technique, this the plot with this red line indicate the existing IDS RBF, and this one gray line indicate the or proposed PSO algorithm. Average energy consumption of this proposed will be less compared to the existing RBF. As the number of malicious nodes keep on incrementing, the average energy consumption of the existing is more compared to the proposed PSO. This is the energy consumption comparison against the existing RBF with the PSO. Next is about delay. The red line indicates the more delay of existing RBF with our PSO. When you keep on incrementing the number of malicious nodes, and delay of the existing algorithm is more than our proposed one. So proposed algorithm is having less delay as number of malicious node keep on incrementing. Next come to the parameter as. So control overhead. Even the number of control overhead is more for the existing RBF compared with the PSO. Even though number of malicious nodes increases, the proposed PSO is having less control overhead compared to the existing RBF function. So finally come to the conclusion. So in this paper, we are proposed an intrusion detection scheme based on the both multi-agent functioning and trust values for the layer cluster wireless sensor network. So here in this scheme, we are going to be implementing the multi-agent framework that enhances the system scalability and improves its false tolerance, and even it will going to increases the high detection ratio and accuracy compared to the existing one. And these are all the references are supposed to be used for this paper. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Though WSN has moved into IoT and then edge and fog, but still, nevertheless, this is a very good topic to carry forward our career research. Very nice.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
There are 3 questions. May I proceed?
Sure.
Right. Any specific type of attacks what we are looking into?
Yeah, sir. I have used 2 types of attacks over here. One is the sinkhole attack. Another one is the sleep deprivation attacks.
Okay. And in case of WSN, sometimes we also get to see the DOS attacks are being very popular nowadays. So
yes,
any
sir.
consideration on that?
Yeah, sir. Actually, other some more attacks also I used, like wormhole attack, DOS attack.
Right. And how is the outcome on that?
Actually, even though these attacks keep on using this particle swarm optimization technique is having more accuracy compared to the existing RBF functions, sir. Mainly, I have experimented on these sinkhole and sleep deprivation. Apart from these, even I have tested with other attacks also. Other 4 attacks I have tested.
Right.
Then also it is having more accuracy, sir.
Okay. Now, coming to the second question on that, usually we get to see that PSO optimization usually work for heterogeneous data. But then once again, when we consider the characteristics of WSN, maybe ACO or BAT algorithm probably would have been better. Any specific reason why we are ignoring ACO, BAT and going toward PSO?
Actually, in PSO also, again, I use the algorithm called as Gray Wolf optimization, sir, here.
Right.
That is having better results than that existing.
But then ACO and BAT would have been given us the similar accuracy with a lesser complexity, model complexity. Any specific reason why we are not considering that?
No, actually, when you go for that, those are I have considered as state of art, sir, existing state of art.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Even I have used it for random forest also.
Okay.
Yes.
Nice. Now, when we decide the thresholds, what is the machine learning algorithm is deployed, or the thresholds are static?
Thresholds are actually not static, sir. Actually, here in this paper, I used threshold like when number of clusters keep on rising their malicious nodes. So
right.
Cluster, this central agent, what it will do is it will set some threshold, sir.
Sure.
If it is exceeded that threshold, so that like if number of cluster nodes are rising, more number of like 50%. Here I use it as 50%.
Understood.
If voting is more than 50%, then it will consider it as an attack, and then flood to the all the cluster nodes as there is a malicious attack, so that you have to blacklist to that node.
Got that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Once again, very nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Primaria Patil. Sir, can we have the question session for the previous presentation? They are ready. They told they are ready.
And that would be paper number 895.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
yes.
Sure. We can have that.
Yeah.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, so for the team, let me proceed. I had 2 questions which I wanted to ask. Can I proceed? Can I proceed?
You're not audible, Bhavana Chandran?
Excuse me, ma'am, I'll be audible now.
Yes, you're audible.
But again, the voice is choppy.
Yeah, again, there is a network lag. Try speaking. Can you speak something?
Yes, ma'am. Now audible?
Yeah. It is now. It is okay now.
It's much better. So there are 2 questions. I would go ahead with the first question first.
Sure, sir.
Can we go ahead and extend this project for a livestock monitoring by integrating the display sensors?
Sure, sir. But at present, our idea is just for pet monitoring and pet welfare. If you wish, we can proceed with the livestock monitoring, sir.
How complex the implementation adaptation would be?
On the note of livestock means we have to implement this on a large scale, and
it includes all the cattle, all the wild animals too. So we have to just monitor on a large scale. So.
Right.
Yes, sir.
So how complex your model design will be?
Yes, sir. It is complex, sir.
Sure. My second question would be on the implementation front, as we have mentioned that we are trying to build it as a web application. Is it
Yes.
only the reason that full stack gonna be useful, or any primary reason why we are avoiding making it a mobile app?
So idea is to do both mobile and mobile application and web application. So the reason why we have just moved towards the project is that we have seen a lot of pets which are dying due to improper care. So
Right.
only we have chosen it. So because some may not have a laptop, so on that case, Android application would be helpful. So.
Yes, sir. Smartphones are dominating our, as you know, smartphones are dominating the world. So,
Absolutely. Agreed to that point. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your patience, sir.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
No problem. Thank you so much. I now call upon Bavadarani MP and their team to present the paper on face mask detection.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am. Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, it is visible. Go on. I think your voice is a little bit low. You can increase it.
Ma'am, now?
Yeah, great. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am. And our project is face mask detection using deep learning. And I am Bavadarani MP from IT department, studying in Banariam Institute of Technology. And my teammates are Aishwarya R from IT department and Bavadarani P from IT department. And our guide Mr. Arun Kumar R. And coming to the biography, and we are final year students of Banariaman Institute of Technology. And Mr. Arun Kumar R is an assistant professor in information technology department in working in Banariaman Institute of Technology. So coming to our abstract, in present scenario, there is no efficient face mask detection applications which are in now high demand for transportation means like railways, airports, high populated areas, and like schools, colleges, etc. And now it has also have become an interesting problem. And here our ultimate aim is to detect whether the person is wearing mask properly or not during this pandemic, and many mutations of virus are coming. And face mask detection has also a wide range of applications, from just like capturing the movement of face to facial recognition, and also capturing of just a face. And our aim is to detect whether the person is wearing mask or not. So first we have to detect a face and the object is present in the face or not. Here object is nothing but that the mask is present in the face or not. And after choosing with many softwares and algorithms, we have chosen the YOLO algorithm to implement our project. When compared with other state of deep learning model networks, YOLO performs admirably when we researched on some online platforms. And coming to the need, as we know, the pandemic is very serious, and face mask detection is used to control the disease, spread of disease from one person to another, and it will also reduce the manpower. And some mall practices, like in a crowded place like mall or schools or colleges, the person who is assigned to check whether the person is wearing mask correctly or not might not check properly because of the crowd, but this can be skipped by the machines, which can be checked accurately. And coming to the description, first we have extracted face data, then labeling process is done. We have to extract the feature we want. In human body, there might be many parts like hands, legs, etc. But in our project, we need a face. So first we have to extract the face by labeling. So first a boundary is created around the face, and then using label image software, the coordinates are created around. And after creating the coordinates, we have named it as mask. And after labeling, we have to put it in some cloud platform. Here we have choose the Google Drive, and then we have imported all those labeled data. And after importing the labeled data from the Google Drive, we have trained the labeled data, and using Google Colab. And so this is about our description. And coming to the conclusion, we might not know what virus would come at what time, or what disease would come at what time. So in order to prevent those diseases, we can update the detector according to the future needs. So we think like prevention is better than cure. And here we have collected data sets from platform like Gaggle, and also like we have collected 1,704 data sets to train, validate, and test the model. And this face mask detector might be used a variety of places like malls and airports, etc., in order to monitor the public and prevent diseases. So this is our result and discussion. Here the person is wearing mask, so it will come like the mask is being detected. Here if the person is not weared mask, it will ask the person to wear mask. And we here we are trying to implement in our college. So we got our mentor mail ID, and if a person is not wearing mask, the particular mentor will receive a message from regarding his student has not been weared mask. So the mentor would warn the student, and the student would wear the mask, and it would be safe for the student and for the persons inside the campus and also outside the campus. So we have learned Python and also how to implement deep learning with Python from this. And thank you, sir.
Thank you, Tim. One second. Very nice presentation. Very good initiative. It's a timely concern to be addressed with technology. Thank you very much. It's a nice presentation. 2 questions primarily to be discussed. Can I proceed?
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
So once again, as we are talking about a live video feed capturing, there would be a lot of data frames which will be coming up. So frame reduction should have been one more very critical angle. Are we considering that?
Sir, first we have collected data sets. So we have not collected any morphed data, so that the accuracy would be good, and it would be good if we did not collect any morphed images. And also first live video will be taken, and if the person is wearing mask, then it will come like the mask is being detected.
Right, and it's a live monitoring.
Yes, sir.
So I was asking that are we doing something to reduce the data load? Because the volume of the data goes very high. No problem if you have not considered. Second question would be, when we use Ola and all, we don't have a possibility of applying the customized algorithms.
Yes, sir.
Any thought process on that? Any thoughts on that?
Sir, here we are just trying to implement in our college first. So we have we haven't any thought process based on that, sir.
Sure, no problem. Thank you very much. It's a nice presentation.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, team. I now call upon Jeevaratnam to present a paper on custom testing environment builder.
Thank you, ma'am. Once I'm screen.
Yes, you can go on. Also, due to time constraint, please move forward fast with your paper.
Ma'am, my screen is visible?
Yes, it is visible. Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Our project name is a custom testing environment builder, and our teammates are Vishal Pranav, Bharatraj, and myself, and Chandraprabha, ma'am. He's our guide. We are from Banaram Institute of Technology from the final year, and I'll go forward to the abstraction. In today's scenario, with the huge development in visualization, it has now become a core component in almost every organization. Developers, security researchers, and tech enthusiasts have started to use virtual machines within their computer to create a more secure, isolated, and mistake tolerance testing environment. But as the available virtual images are based on different operating systems, this makes the entire image heavy, as operating systems are often heavy because of all the drivers and other components that requires to function properly. Facing all these difficulties in our everyday usage, we have come up with a platform that creates custom testing Docker images that the user can launch using Docker or access through a web cell. By using Docker, which is a container-based visualization technology, the need for existing operating systems is completely removed and is replaced with the base images that are way more lighter and do not require a lot of drivers and softwares to run. Our platform lets users select the tool they use and provide them with a tailor-made Docker image with just those tools. This removes the need for good hardware resources for developers or learners to test their containers. We are using a conversation method because it is a form of visualization. Application runs in isolated user spaces called these are called the containers. These uses the same SAD operating system. We are using a Docker containers. Docker is an open source conversation platform. It enables developers to package application into containers. These are using the same SAD operating systems. Why we are not using virtual machines instead of we are using containers? Because containers don't require a full-blown OS. This makes containers lightweight and hence are not resource intensive. This takes only seconds to create or destroy containers. More scalable than virtual machines. We are comparing our project into we are moving into a restaurant. First of all, we are seeing the menu. There are a couple of different ways to do this. We can either choose all the needed tools individually, or we can upload our own Docker file. And then the cooking process is done. We get the input from the user and do two things: build the Docker image, push the built Docker image to repository, and then the serving will be done. Once the image is built and pushed to repository, a URL will be provided. Just pull the image from the URL, use it like any other Docker image, then delete if no longer needed. Again, like any other Docker images. A conclusion on this project is an attempt to make testing containers easily by providing the developers a web-based testing environment. With this project, we have got an opportunity to explore and learn more about different visualization and containerization technologies. This project gave us a lot of experiences on how APIs work. During this course of this project, we had to relearn a lot of topics again in order to get a proper understanding of how they work. On top of everything, this project has helped us learn how combining different technologies has led to much more productive and efficiency solutions to different problems. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Tim. It's an excellent presentation. I wish to mention that making any software function out of phase as a service, for example, as this proposal, testing as a service could have been considered very primarily. It's an excellent, brilliant idea.
Okay, thank you, sir.
And obviously, if we go ahead and try to work on this such proposals, such problem statements, the learning, whatever it happens more than the outcome, that is brilliant, in fact. So obviously, it's a good effort. I have only one question to this, only one question. Can I proceed?
Yes, sir, sure.
So now, as whenever we say there is a platform which we are trying to build, which will be having a customized testing possibilities, obviously, the initial thought would be in mind that how do you handle the replications? How do we handle the phases of DevOps? So any thoughts on that?
Sorry, sir. I'm Bharat Raj. I'm his teammate. Can I hear the question once more?
Absolutely. Now, say for example, in case of a distributed corporate environment, when we work on a team, we need to have the same platform for development and platform for testing to be replicated. In case of container, which is very complex, that's why we usually go with virtual machine. So any thoughts on that?
Docker image, and they can either pull it from the repository or they can deploy it in our server that we give. In that means they can just deploy that container in our server and use them through a SSH connection, or we are planning to integrate that with our browser. This is just for testing purpose, and like there is no other features to be implemented.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you once again. Very good presentation. Very good thought, friends.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So next to present will be Devi Naveen, and the topic is landslide detection.
Very good afternoon, respected sir and ma'am. Can I present my screen?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, is it visible, ma'am?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm audible clearly, no, ma'am? Yeah, myself, this is Rupesh. We are from New Horizon College of Engineering, and we are here. We are very glad here to present our landslide detection project in this conference, and we are being guided by Devi Naveen, assistant professor, the senior assistant professor Devi Naveen ma'am, and co-guided with Dr. Pamela Vinta, Eric Professor ma'am. And we are here, we are teammates or me, Rupesh, and Kiran Karthik. And let's go to the presentation. The title is landslide detection. Is the slide changed, ma'am?
Yeah, it is visible. Yeah.
Yeah.
And try to do it faster. Yeah.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yeah, introduction to landslide. A landslide is defined as the movement of mass of rocks and debris or earth down a slope. Landslide or type of mass wasting, which denotes any downslope movements of slope and rocks under the direct influence of gravity. This landslide usually occurs due to minor earthquakes, floods, and heavy rainfall. And a change in the stability of slope can be caused by a number of factors acting together or alone. Natural causes of landslide includes such saturation by rain or water infiltration, or rising of ground, or increase of poor water pressure, increase of hydrostatic pressure, and etc. can cause landslides. And we are here, the problem statement is landslides can cause tons of damage, some of which can lead to actual injury, and including rapidly moving water and debris can lead to traumas, broken electric, water, gas, and sewage lines that can result in injury or illness. To prevent of happening such situations in landslide, the system helps to detect the landslide, and we can make use of it for evacuation of civilians in nearby areas by using the concept of artificial neural network and a synthetic minority oversampling technique smoothie. This landslide detection will be carried on. And here, when we come to abstract, the landslide detection uses remote sensing data, GIS technologies, and an artificial neural network, ANN, model to analyze a landslide danger to risk. Landslide locations can be determined by interpreting aerial images and conducting field assessments using GSI and image processing. Topographical, geographical data as well as satellite pictures are gathered, analyzed, and built into a spatial database. The artificial neural network is proved to be an excellent tool for landslide hazard assessments, and GIS data is used to rapidly evaluate the huge volume of data. A risk analysis is also carried out using the DEM, the distance from the hazard zone, the land cover map, damageable items at risk. GIS mapping overlaying methods were used to create the risk map. This data is used to calculate danger to people, property, current infrastructure such as transportation systems. And here, after going through a few research papers, we have now to come a few existing systems. They can be existing solutions for detecting landslide or SAR images with subpixel correlation offset technique use. Fuzzy overlaying method is used to analyze to resolve convolutional overlay analysis like site selection. Laser beam with sensor system, amplifier, signal transmission, data processing, center and display. Deep belief neural network developed with visual layers and hidden layers, artificial neural network and long short-term memory, full polarimetric and SAR images, density connected convolutional network and environment, multi-platform remote sensing technique use, LSI, landslide, which is landslide susceptibility, use it to represent the contribution for each, local similarity measure, and implementing IoT using video cameras. Further part of presentation will be carried out by my teammate Kiran.
Proposing systems. In this proposing system, we have gone to the like we are taking the data sets from GS technologies, and then we are using the artificial neural network to train the data, and then we are taking the images again to get the output for landslide detection, and then we have gone for the literature review papers. The first paper is from Daniel. He told that he has taken some images from the previous. He has taken some images from the previous, which was done in the Pakistan, and then he has detected the landslide detection. And then second paper, Litish, he has taken The method was fuzzy overlay method. In this fuzzy overlay method, it is based on the set theory. In that fuzzy overlay method, there are two possible ways. It's either 0 or 1. If it's a 0, there has happened. If it's 1, it's false, means it doesn't happen. In the third paper, Buddy, his name is Buddy. He has detected with the help of the laser beam. In that laser beam, they have used a sensor system and an amplifier and then signal transformation and then data processing center. It works like from the laser beam to its go to the metal plate. The metal plate is like a landslide detection part. In that, between of it, there is a control plate. Control plate is used to get a particular area where the landslide got. And then coming to the fourth paper, Thayo, he has used a deep belief network. It is a unsupervised learning network. It is a subpart of the restricted Boltzmann machine algorithm. He has used that. In this, they constructed with the Boltzmann machine deep learning neural network is constructed with a visual layers and hidden layers. And then they have used the logistic regression also. The logistic regression is used to establish a multiple regression paths, like multiple pairs of images they have taken, and then they have predicted the output. Coming to the fifth paper, Mahir, he has taken he told that there are 12 parameters to get a landslide detection. First one is surface runoff, and then surface soil moisture, and then the soil moisture at the 10 centimeters he has taken what and all is there in that soil, and then the average temperature, transaction, and wind speed. And then he has taken the slope of evaluation and extraction of the soil. Coming to the sixth paper, Thayo, he has taken a mountain landslides usually made changes in the scattering characteristics. He has taken a full polometric SAR images. The full form of SAR is synthetic aperture radar images. The remaining part will carry by Karthik.
Coming to Sounds literature review paper, the authors are Ajay Kev. In this literature review paper,
sorry to interrupt. Can we please hear more about the proposed system?
Sure, sir.
Thank you.
So here the proposed system what we have proposed is, from the existing system we have gathered a few methods like remote sensing data, GIS technologies, artificial neural network, and image processing alongside of other algorithms such as in addition to these existing systems, we are going to add algorithms such as topological, geographical data, discrete element method, GIS map overlaying method, and synthetic minority overlapping. We are going to implement in this, sir. This is the proposed system from our side, and remaining part will be carried by Karthik.
In this Sounds literature review paper, the authors are Ajay Kev. In this literature paper, algorithms are used densely connected convolutional network. In this network to predict the used that remote sensing images and geographical and topographic, and which it is caused by human activities and environmental conditions. Mainly the density architecture was used to detect the map, the existing and historical landslides in the Georges areas of China. And mainly this method can be accurately identifies landslides in a large area with a fewer training samples beyond ordinary CNN and traditional machine learning. And coming to age literature review paper, the authors are Wenling Zhang. In this literature review paper, they used artificial neural network using backpropagation. Multi-platforms radar sensor can effectively deal with hidden and sudden landslides. It can effectively deal with hidden and sudden landslide hazards for easily can be monitoring the landslides. Coming to the 9th literature review paper, the authors are Arun Zhang. In this literature review paper, they used GIS, Geographical Information System, using data fusion method and LIS, latent semantic indexing. The data fusion method based on LSI, AHP, and multi-factors space was used to expect knowledge for the landslide susceptibility in delta areas based on the 5 study areas. The 5 study areas are the very low, low, moderate, high, very high. High and very high susceptibility are used for.
We can go a little faster on that. These are really very popular papers, so we know about them. Can we listen about the conclusion?
Okay. And this is the full detailed literature review paper in table format. Okay, coming to the conclusion, we proposed few methods that can be used to develop a landslide detection and prediction model. The techniques referred for landslide detection in this work are data collection with remote sensing data and CastoSat-1 DEM based on stereoscopic approach techniques of remote sensing method, analyzing few study cases of post landslides and by analyzing lithology factors. This gives the support to get more accurate detection and predictions of landslides. And also we can make use of GIS and image processing, artificial neural network, backpropagation and synthetic minority oversampling technique, smoothie algorithm. By using the mentioned algorithms, result can be more accurate with help of these algorithms. And these are the references of references purpose of literature review. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Tim. It's a very nice topic to address up. I have only 2 questions for the team. Can I proceed?
Yeah, sure, sir, you can.
Right. So the first question is like for the data transmission, usually for this geographical data, usually people use delay tolerant networks. What are our implementation methods for this?
So we gather Landsat data from GIS data set, sir.
I'm interested to know about the transmission methods, data transmission method. Is it GSM or is it DTN?
Digital.
It's GIS, sir.
GIS or GSM.
So, can you repeat again, sir?
Yeah, understood. Sure. Thank you. Thank you very much. Second question is any implementation results?
Yes, sir.
Any results on implementation, any accuracies?
Sir, particularly in 5th paper, which we have referred, they have mentioned their accuracy as 95%, sir.
In your proposed system?
In your proposed system, we are expecting to get more accurate than what they have done. Who and all done before, we are expecting to get more accurate the results, sir, by using other algorithms, which we have proposed in this presentation.
As of now, it's only a proposal phase. We have not really moved into implementation. Is I understanding correctly?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sure. Thank you. Thank you very much. Once again, team, very nice presentation. Very good thought about. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, team. I think the presentation for the session is over, hopefully. So can we announce the best paper and best paper presentation?
Yes, absolutely. We would go ahead with that. Obviously, all the presentations were extremely good. But again, if we have to choose one out of it, I would mention the paper number. And for me, there are 2 fundamentally who are actually very outstanding papers. One would be paper serial number 92467. 92867.
Yes, Bimaria Patel. The paper is Bimaria Patel's.
Right, and there would be one more, which is 37089.
Roti Hawalder.
Right. Yeah. So in this order, 1 and 2 are, I mean, obviously, once again, all the papers were extremely good, but these 2, I think I could rank 1 and 2.
Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations. We will give you the certificate once shortly after the conference is over. Yeah.
So congratulations to all the team who could get opportunity to present. Thank you, ma'am. It's a very nice coordination. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for coordinating the session, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have a nice rest of the day. Bye-bye, teams.
Thank you, sir. So now we'll go for a lunch break. We'll be back and start our session 2 by 2:15. Thank you.
Lunch break lo ఇంకా 2 minutes. Background ఎలాగా? ఎక్కడ పోయి ఎత్తాలా? డౌన్లోడ్స్ ఎక్కడ? డౌన్లోడ్ ఆప్షన్ లేదు. లాస్ట్ దాని ప్రాపర్ గా షేర్ స్క్రీనా? డౌన్లోడ్స్ లో యూజువల్ గా ఇది ఒక్క నిమిషం నాన్న యూజువల్ గా ఇక్కడ వెళ్ళి
అండర్ అయితే 6th బియా
Good afternoon, everybody. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. At what time, ma'am, it is supposed to start presentation? At 2:10 around?
Yes, ma'am. 2:10, no? Hello. Gomati, ma'am.
Yeah, it is
Hello.
written 10 in the mail.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Ramachandra sir, good afternoon to one and all. Ramachandra sir.
Yes, madam.
Shall we start the session, sir?
Yes, sure, you can start.
Okay, sir. Mr. Subhash. Mr. Subhash. Okay, now I request participants, those who are from mechanical and civil and environmental engineering papers, please stay on main room. Those who are from biology, biotechnology, and from physics, those are applied science related departments, please move to track 2 session by using breakout option. Let me inform once again. Those who are from mechanical and civil departments and engineering department people also stay in main room. And those who are from biotechnology, biology, biomedical, pharmacy, physics, MBA, and any other applied science departments and basic science department peoples, please join the track 2 session by clicking on breakout rooms. If you have any queries, please text me in chat box. Now, I would like to list out the name of participants. Chaitra, Chellapilla Kameshwara Rao, Prasanna, Rexmile D. Capia, Rupa D, Dr. Gajalakshmi, Rushil Patel, Amoga Malokar, Anil Kumar Patel, Dr. Mahesha N. Please stay in main room itself. And I'll list out the applied science department peoples. Ramsha Hashmi, Sharavanan Rangarajan, Dwanjay, Supatra, Deepa Lakshmi, Yuvadi, Manish Vashishta, Ibrahim Muhammad, Murnal Ali, Parthasarathi Mohanty, Joshua, Rashika Rajan Singh. Please join the track 2 session. Okay, let me start our first presentation. Ms. Chaitra and team to come forward and present her paper on design, fabrication and analysis of manually operated multi-blade coconut slicer machine.
Can I share content, ma'am? Screen?
Yes, you are audible. You can share your screen now.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, is the screen is visible?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay, just a second. Just a second, ma'am. So, share screen. Ma'am, now?
Yes, you can start presentation.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Is it audible, no, ma'am?
Yes.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. So my name is Chaitra BK. So today my presentation topic is design, fabrication, and analysis of manually operated multi-blade coconut slicer machine. And with me, okay, now actually today I'm presenting the only one, but the other authors are Dr. A.V. Suresh, Rakshit B.N. Diksha, and those help to do this machine. Fine. Okay. So this is what my biography. I already told my name is Chaitra BK. And my designation is assistant professor, and I'm from the college SJP Institute of Technology, Bangalore near Kengeri, and I have an experience of 9.6 years, and up to this month till date I guided 7 UG projects, and out of that 3 projects are awarded, and one is from V2 and other from KESCT. Okay, now we'll start our project. Means what actually we did in this project. Okay, we start with the abstract. So in abstracts here, so this work is to further develop effectiveness of cutting of coconut with less endovers and less labor, furthermore to expand the scraping of cutting the coconuts. So this coconut greater makes fresh. Okay, so in total, so what actually we did means, okay, so we designed a coconut maker machine. We designed a dry coconut slicer machine because we've seen so many advantages and disadvantages with respect to the whole machine. So already available in market. So based on seeing the advantages and disadvantages, Okay, we designed the one more coconut slicer machine. Okay, so it can grate. See here, so it is a table mounted mount model that clamps to any flat work surface. So this is one advantage. It can grate 4 coconuts in less than 5 minutes. So this is the sum. Okay, this is also one advantage. And it is made from a high quality stainless steel. So this coconut scraper is a must for so most cooks from South India. Okay, so this is what the abstract. Okay, we'll see the description, nothing but the introduction. Exactly. If you come to South India, the coconut is common and the coconut made dishes are common. If you want to make chutney, otherwise, if you want to make sambar, so anything you see, the coconut is very important. So coconut are very popular. So actually, it is considered as a fruit. So coconut are a very popular fruit worldwide. They have a variety of uses, including health and nutritional benefits. We are going to use coconut oil for our skin also and for our hair also. At the same time, okay, when you come to cholesterol, otherwise fat also, the coconut has very good fat, the contents, right? So the uses of coconut include, you can see here, we can use with the cooking and nutrition. We can use first the skin and health. You can see here the cancer prevention also, because whenever if you get a chance, you listen the BM Egde videos. So normally they will say, yeah, the coconut oil is the best food for the cancer prevention. And we are going to use in the beauty products, and we are going to use in the fuel in small scale coconut processing, etc. Fine. Okay, now you see here. So the first thing will be the coconut. So our next thing. So basically, this machine is made for the cobra. In Kannada, we call it as kobri. Okay. So if you want to make the slice of this cobra, specifically we made this device for the cobra. Is valid for the coconut oil extracted from it, and for the resulting residue, coconut oil cake, which is used mostly for livestock feed. Fine. So coconuts are cracked, or not only here. So first I told you, so what it means, explained you. So what is coconut and what are the things, why it is very important. The cooking, otherwise you take anything. Okay, so the coconuts are very important. And next to coconuts, copra also, the same means how the coconut we are going to use in our dishes. And the same way, in many times, we are going to use this copra also. Okay, so there are so many procedures to remove, to slice the coconut, otherwise to slice the copra. We can see here, the coconut are cracked with the use of hammer or knife. The kernel is extracted using hand tools or mounted type coconut scrapers. Even in small scale coconut processing, the use of manual tools is very tedious and effort is required. I think most of them we are using to create different types of machineries. In our homes, we are using the simple machineries because we are preparing food for 2 or 3 people, otherwise for 4 or 5 people. But when you go to hotels, otherwise in many months, if any functions are going on, then we have to use the bigger machines. If only the persons, only the laborers who are working, then it is very tedious and the effort is required. Okay. See here, we did so many literature with respect to this, because when you come to coconut, there are so many coconut husking machine are there. There are so many coconut cutter machine are there. Okay, and so each machine, the design is different. It's not the same. Okay, so in the first paper, you can see here, okay, the design and manufacturing of coconut. Okay, so in this, okay, what they did means they designed one machine, so which we can use for the de-husking and plus cutting and grating. So this is a multi machine. Okay, here they are used some machineries components, and the same way in the second one and the third one and fourth one. Okay, so based on this literature review, so what we come to means what we came analysis means. Okay, so the fact means the cut de-husking is somewhat easy. Means if you want to making a machine, if you are making a machine for the de-husking, it is somewhat easy, and for the cutting also easy. But the grating phenomenon, the grating is very difficult, because in final we are going to use whatever after grating, whatever we get, no, so thus that coconut part we are going to use. So grating machines, whatever according to literature review, whatever we seen, so sometimes the cost are more, sometimes the designs are tedious. Okay, so there are so many advantages we seen, and there are also so many disadvantages also we seen. So based on that, we tried to create a model. I'm not saying full 100%, but at least compared to this literature review, when we compare, at least some 20 or 30% means our design is better compared to this. Okay, what is the motivation? I already explained you. So what actually motivation? So motivation means in our daily life, copra is used as an ingredient which enriches the taste of the food being cooked. Yes, because for any garnishing we need this what we call the coconut. Otherwise, we can use copra also. Okay, so but chopping copra into flakes of desired size is a tedious. Okay, see here the grating of coconut means in Canada we say kai. So means grating of coconut is easy, but compared to this grating of copra, okay, means converting the copra into a solid copra into pieces, it is little difficult. Okay, but chopping copra into flakes of desired size, you see here what exactly we are making mention, it is for desired size. Okay, so desired size is a tedious job which consumes more time. So this does not become a major issue in a home. So for this is what motivation. Fine. And next we see the objectives. Ma'am, is that I'm going little fast? Hello. Hello.
Yes, you're audible.
Oh,
Yes.
no. Oh, fine, ma'am. Okay. Okay, we can see here what are the objectives. So this is what our objective is, to overcome the limitation of existing system. I already explained you. So in literature review, we've seen um, so many different designed machines for the same purpose. Okay, so the limitations of an existing system, the proposed concept minimizes certain limitations as mentioned below. So what are the limitations? It is going to reduce. We see now. So first one, to reduce storage space. So we are going to reduce the storage space by slicing the dry coconut from a shell by using, okay. So it reduces storage space. It requires only one operator. Here, this is very important. It required only one operator. Okay. But when you do, means when you see, if there is a lunch for 100 or 200 people, so there are so many laborers, only they are grating the coconut. So we can reduce this, because at a time we can grade 3 or 4. Okay, for same and we used the safety concern also, and to achieve high rate of output in lesser time. So this is what our objectives. So what methodology we used, you see here. So first we developed a concept, because here, so first if you take any problem in the same way, what is the problem? The grating of coconut when there are so many people, and again the different sizes are is a problem. So first we seen the concept, and we developed the concept. Okay, and next what we did for this, we conceptualization of mechanism. So by seeing literature review, by seeing different grater machine, different de-husking machine, different cutting machine, so finally we come up with 2 or 3 different types of designs on the mood. Okay, different designs. Okay, so next, so once the design done, see here. So when you come to grating, means when you come to copra, so all copra sizes are not the same. When you come to coconut also, all coconut means it's not the same. So based on that, so what we did means we take on some 10 coconuts, and we checked some 10 what will be the thickness, okay, and what will be the inside. When you piece the copra into 2 pieces, no, we check the inside dia and outside diameter, and we did this for means different tests we did. So based on that, we did design calculations, and after that, the suitable material. Okay, now the design is ready. but which material we can use for the design. So if we do the grating, the machine should withstand so whatever forces we are going to apply. So based on that, we selected a different material, and after that we did a 3D CAD model, and by using analysis, okay, with load means only with load and without load, okay, we did analysis for stress, strain, and deformation, how the whole machine work, how the whole machine it our whole machine it works with the stress when we apply strain. So what are the changes when we apply deformation, what are the changes it occurs. So all these things we did, the three things we did. What is this? Stress, strain, and deformation. And finally, so once this machine is come up with a good result with respect to stress, strain, and deformation, then we went with the fabrication of final model, and then we tested also. Okay, so after testing, there is some limitations. Obviously, if we do anything, we not get a good thing in the first way, no? Yeah. So next thing will be the improvisation. So this is what the methodology we seen. See here. So this is what the design consideration. So this is the device should be suitable for local manufacturing capabilities. The attachment should employ low cost materials. It should be accessible and affordable by low income groups. Here, affordable by low income groups. Means for the small scale industry, we can use this machine. It should be simple to manufacture, operate, maintain, and repair. Excessive application of torque should be avoided. So these are the some considerations we did when we are making a preliminary design. Okay, now you see, Adam. So what exactly the design is consisting of? So the first one will be the frame. We're going to use here. Okay, this is what the frame body. Okay, and next to this frame body, okay, we have a helical gear, and next we have an handle. Next we have an handle. Okay, you can see here we kept the plumber block and helical gear. Okay, and next, so what happens in this when we turn this manual? When we turn, you can see at the red color, when we turn this manual, okay, here exactly I'm going to see here I'm going to feed the coconut. So once the coconut when I feed, so what happens? See here we have cutter disc. So this coconut means I'm moving the coconut against the cutter disc. So in math, okay, so what I'm doing, I'm moving coconut against cutter disc. So what happens when the cutter disc started moving, okay, in the circular direction, okay, and I'm moving the coconut in this direction. So what happens? So there is a friction, and finally the copra cut into small pieces. Okay, so we'll see in the next thing. See here, so these are the components of the machine. Okay, so the frame, body, holder, feeder, casting, cutter desk, blades. So all these are the parts, components of the machine. I think frame I already explained you people. So frame refers to the major structural member. So all this are supported by this frame. Fine. The frame is very important. Frame should withstand all the forces. So what are the forces it should withstand? It should withstand static forces. It should withstand dynamic forces. It should withstand, if, okay, in our project, temperature load is very less, but it should withstand temperature load also. Fine. And next here, we are within a holder. So it is a member which holds the coconut.
Ms. Chaitra, sorry for the disturbance. The allotted time for your presentation is 8 minutes. Try to complete it within that. You can go to the discussion and conclusion.
Fine, ma'am. Sorry. Okay, see here. So this is what the final model we did. Okay. So this is what I already explained you. So this is what the frame, and this is what the holder and feeder, and this is the cutter box. Okay, and this is the what the gear mechanism. So this whole thing will runs by using this gear mechanism. What actually we are doing means, here coconut we are putting here. Okay, we are putting here coconut, and then we are going to turn this handle. So we are going to turn this handle. So when we turn this handle, so this coconut, see here I'm drawing, okay, this coconut, we are pushing against the circular disc. We are pushing against the circular disc, and finally we are going to get the grated copra parts. Okay, so this is what analyzed. So this two picture shows you with load, and this two shows without load. Means we are not keeping the copra. So what happens? You see here. So only in the handle means we are getting the stress here, and here you can see without load where exactly we are turning. No, so there we are getting the stress, more stress. I hope you understood. Okay, so what actually we are doing? We are putting copra here. Okay, and then we are turning this knob. So once we turn, it pushes, and finally, because the cutter disc will be moving, no. So when the copra against cutter disc, so finally you are going to get the grated parts. The conclusion. So the proposed project aims to developing a simple machine for slicing the dried coconut in order to improve the efficiency of chopping with less effort and less manpower. So what actually concentrated? We concentrated on the chopping, the slicing of copra with a less effort. Okay, we are going to means if it is manual also, we are applying a small effort, not so much, means not so much, and only one man can do easily. Okay, so here we used a spur gear mechanism to transfer the power. Okay, so so many industries use machineries in doing such process. By the use of this simple machine, a small scale industry can be run easily. So the operating principle is easily understandable. Means the operating principle, whatever we use a simple spur gearing mechanism to operate the manual handle. Okay, so even unskilled operator also they can use. So thanking you. One is fine.
Okay, Chaitra, I have a few questions for you.
Yes, ma'am.
So objectives, whatever you have given, should be more specific. Okay. So that you can concentrate. And any design you have, calculations you have done for this?
Yes, ma'am. So for this, ma'am. So how much means?
Because you are not shown any design calculation. The title says design fabrication.
Yes, ma'am. In calculation, so an average human, how much load he can apply. So that is what we have to means. That is what we calculated, ma'am.
And at the end, have you last one question? Have you made any comparisons like in 1 hour or any stipulated time? How many copras it can cut comparatively the manual one? Have you done any comparison with respect to time?
With time, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Any comparison to the existing system or any other system? Have you made any comparison so that you can claim this is more better than the existing one?
No, ma'am. That one we not compared, ma'am.
Okay, you're
Only
supposed
with
to
the
do that.
time.
Okay, keep that in your mind. At least, okay, you can do those comparison. So it will add value to your work. Okay.
Yeah, sure, ma'am.
Good.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you.
I will
Thank you,
take care
Chaitra.
of all those things, whatever you told. Yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Chaitra. I now call upon Chellapilla Kameshwara Rao to present their paper. Chellapilla Kameshwara Rao is the person available. Okay, I call upon Prasanna to present their paper on simulation of flow overboard crested weir using an NSS CFD. I'm sorry, the voice is not audible.
Hello, am I audible? Okay, ma'am. Can I have one doubt? Can we get certificates for this? Hello.
Hello. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, then if the presenter. Yeah. Can I share my screen now? Am I audible to you? Hello.
I'm sorry, the voice is very low.
Just a second. Am I now audible?
Audible.
Am I audible to you all?
May I know information from others because we are using headphones here. May I know how about the participants? Is it audible to everyone?
Am I audible?
The voice is very low.
Yeah, better you increase the volume, na? And kindly take a precaution about the distance between mic and your voice.
Yeah. Am I now audible?
No, it's
Am I
very
now
low.
audible?
It's very, very low.
But my end it is with 100.
It's very, very low. When compared to previous one, this is very, very low.
Very low. Okay.
Please check what's the problem with the audio.
Yeah. I'm checking. Can I leave the meeting and rejoin again, please?
Yes, please. I will call upon next paper. No problem. You can present next. I will call upon next paper. Rexmele Decapia to come forward to present his paper on design development and evaluation of power generating disinfectant mat.
Hello, good afternoon.
Very good afternoon, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are.
Can I now proceed with my presentation?
Yes, please share your screen.
Thank you. Can you now see my screen?
Yes, sir. Put it on presentation mode, please.
Good day to everyone. First of all, I would like to thank all the
Yes, please
organizers
go ahead.
of ICASET 2021, Pondicherry, for accepting our paper and allowing us to present our study entitled Design, Development, and Evaluation of Power Generating Disinfectant Mat. I am Dr. Rex Maldicapio Jr. and together with my team are from the Technological University of the Philippines, Taguig campus. For my biography, I am a licensed mechanical engineer incarnate. For the abstract of the study, I'm sorry, I think I have difficulties in my presentation. Can I restart? Hello?
Yes, so you can start it again from first.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Is there any difficulties in presenting your presentation, sir?
No, I maybe I just have some few technical problems. Can I again reshare my presentation?
Yeah, sure, so go ahead.
Okay. Good day to everyone. First of all, I would like to thank all the organizers of this event, ICASET 2021, Pondicherry, for accepting our paper and allowing us to present our study entitled Design, Development, and Evaluation of Power Generating Disinfectant Mat. I am Dr. Rex Maldicapio Jr. and together with my team are from the Technological University of the Philippines, Taguig campus. For my biography, I am a licensed mechanical engineer and currently the head of the Mechanical and Allied Department. For the abstract of this what is happening with my presentation?
Can anybody tell, am I audible? Please.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm audible, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you.
For my biography, I am a licensed mechanical engineer and currently the head of the Mechanical and Allied Department of the Technological University of the Philippines, Taguig campus, with 12 years of teaching experience handling professional courses in undergraduate and graduate mechanical engineering and other allied programs in various universities, and a holder of BS Mechanical Engineering, graduated cum laude, and also a degree holder of Master of Technology under a scholarship program from the Department of Science and Technology, Science Education Institute or DOST-SEI, and also a holder of Doctor of Philosophy and Energy Engineering under a scholarship program from Engineering Research and Development for Technology or DOST-ERDT. My research work involves various renewable energy resources, ocean wave resource exploration, resource assessment, modeling and utilization, ocean modeling, and coastal engineering. For the abstract of the study, the power generating disinfectant mat is a power generating device that disinfects footwear that solely relies on the footsteps of humans to produce and store energy. The power produced from this device is intended to provide power for various applications such as thermal scanners. The device is composed of both mechanical and electrical components such as rack and pinion mechanism, sets of mating gears, compression springs, DC generator, battery storage, and a platform with the disinfectant mat. The device was tested using various weights ranging from 47 to 81 kilograms. The average spring deflection is 19.33 millimeters. The results showed that the device can produce power at 88.2% of the total steps. The device produces power while the platform was displaced downward due to the compression of the spring at an average current and power of 0.335 ampere and 4.02 watts, and displaced upward when the spring decompresses and returns to its original height at an average of 0.357 amperes and 4.28 watts. The average current and power produced by the device were 0.346 amperes and 4.186 watts. This indicates an average power of 8.372 watts per footsteps. A statistical analysis of the data for current produced using 95% confidence interval showed a favorable result with a standard error of 0.009, standard deviation of 0.281, variance of 0.079, and for power, the standard error is 0.107, the standard deviation is 3.404, and the variance of 11.586. Histogram for both values showed a kurtosis of negative 1.242 and skewness of 0.265, indicating a distribution flatter than a normal curve dominated by the values at the right of the mean. For the introduction, this study was conducted during the early times of the pandemic when details about the virus were not clear, and people were still wondering about ways on preventing the spread and transmission of the virus. This was supported by certain research conducted in Wuhan in April 2020 that says that SARS-CoV-2, also known as the COVID virus, can survive on footwear such as shoes, which can transfer the virus to various places, and thus a stricter measure should be taken to sanitize footwear. As establishment needs to continue their operation to serve people and minimize the economic blowdown, the Philippines Department of Tourism or DOT has released Memorandum Circular Number 2020-002 in which one of its requirements for various establishment is a placement of disinfectant mats at various entry points. It is for this reason that researchers decided to conduct research that will help to promote this program. The power-generating disinfectant mat aims to add features in a common disinfectant mat by providing a device to generate power as people step on the platform. The conceptual framework of the study is shown in the figure. As a person steps on the platform for footwear disinfection, the platform will be displaced downward, resulting in the movement of the gear in the rack driving the shaft of a DC generator, producing power. The platform will then be pushed upward by the spring, allowing the reverse rotation of the rack and pinion mechanism producing power. This power will then be stored in a battery that will supply energy to the thermal scanner. Shown is the actual picture of the device placed at the entrance of our university. Further description of the project is shown in the
This is the demonstration of the working principle of our thesis project. Our thesis project produces electrical energy by stepping on the disinfecting mat. The kinetic energy that is generated by our body is being transferred to the rack and pinion mechanism, which causes the shaft of the generator to rotate and produce electrical energy. that electrical energy will go through a rectifier to convert the alternating current produced by the generator to direct current. The direct current that is produced will now go to step-up converter to boost and regulate the voltage produced. After going to the step-up converter, the current will flow through capacitor to make sure that the flow of energy continues. After the capacitor, the current will go to the diode to prevent the current from going back to the capacitor. To store the energy to the battery, connect the positive terminal of the step-up voltage regulator to the positive terminal of the battery. And connect the negative terminal of the step-up voltage regulator to the negative terminal of the battery. To show that the project is functioning, we tested it using LED lights. Connect the positive terminal of the step-up voltage regulator to the positive terminal of the LED light strip. After that, connect the negative terminal of the step-up voltage regulator to the negative terminal of the LED light strip. As you can see, a single step can power the LED strip. And there you have it.
For the results and discussions, the platform was tested using various weights as shown in the figure. The results showed that the spring deflection is not just mainly due to the weight of the person, as lower weight may result in greater deflection than higher weights, but is also affected by the position where the person stepped, as well as the potential and kinetic energy produced during the step. The average deflection was measured to be 19.33 millimeters. The voltage generated during the test also showed very minimal variations, especially in the upward motion of the platform. The voltage deviation measured was 0.2 volt during the downward motion and 0.18 volts during the upward motion. To test the capability of the device to produce power, 5 samples with various weights shown in the previous slide step on the platform 100 times each, or a total of 500 steps. On the downward motion, the device produces power during 87.8% of the steps with an average current and power of 0.335 ampere and 4.02 watts, with a standard deviation of 0.29, a variance of 0.082, and a standard error of 0.029. While during the downward motion, the device produces power during 88.6% of the total steps with an average current and power produced of 0.357 amperes and 4.28 watts, with a standard deviation of 0.28, a variance of 0.076, and standard error of 0.028. Results showed that the prototype produces power during 88.2% of the total steps with an overall mean current and power produced of 0.246 amperes and 4.186 watts, resulting in a mean of 8.732 watts per footstep. The standard deviation for the current was found to be 0.281, a variance of 0.079, and standard error of 0.107 ampere. For the general results and discussion, tests showed that although the spring deflection is mainly a function of the compressive force, in this case the weight of the load, the speed of and impact of the steps greatly affects the amount of energy absorbed by the spring. There are very minimal fluctuations in the voltage at various weights. The downward movement of the platform shows greater fluctuation than the upward movement. Current produced is affected by the speed and impact of the step and the point in which a person steps on the platform. Slightly greater power is produced when the platform moves upward than during downward, due to some minimal unnecessary movement of the spring. The rate of the charging decreases as the percentage charge of the battery is higher. And lastly, there is a need to improve the design in order to minimize or eliminate the clanging sound produced by the device. For the conclusion and recommendations, The power-generating disinfectant mat is capable of producing the power needed to charge batteries of small devices such as thermal scanners. For the design of the platform, it is not only the weight of the total load that determines the output, but also the right position and where the two-step must be marked or identified. The speed and the impact of each step greatly affects the output. It is recommended that facilities may use several units of PGDM to produce a greater amount of power to be used for other purposes. Further testing is required to evaluate the durability of the spring, being one of the most critical parts of the device. And lastly, there's a need to evaluate the acceptability of the customer and whether it helps in promoting the use of disinfectant pads in various facilities and establishments. Thank you for listening. That ends my presentation. Hello. That ends my presentation. Are there any questions? Hello.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Thank you.
Sorry for the inconvenience. The session chair is joining. We can move to the next presentation.
Yeah, ma'am. Am I now audible?
Yes, you're audible, but your voice is too low. Like,
I'll try to make out, and I'm unable to check the problem.
okay.
So is it not really very good to
No,
hear?
actually, it is very. I mean, we can hear it, but still, we have to concentrate totally. Put the headphones, and then only.
Acha, okay.
Yeah.
So I try to speak little louder, if
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
So my presentation is visible. Is my presentation visible, ma'am?
Yes. Yes. The screen is visible.
Yeah. Can I start, or shall we wait for the?
1 minute. 1 minute. You can start your presentation.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you. Whenever I'm not audible, please let me know, please, because
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
Sure.
having
Sure.
a
Sure.
problem.
Sure. Go on.
Very good afternoon to one and all, and I thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity and accepting our paper to present in this conference. Here, my presentation for today is a simulation of flow over a broad-crusted weir, which is done using ANSYS software. And coming to the outline of my presentation, it deals with all these parameters. And when you look at what is a broad-crusted weir, a broad-crusted weir consists of an obstruction which is in the form of a raised portion of bed which is extending across the full width of the channel with a flat upper surface sufficiently broad in the probably in the direction of the flow. So as the crust is broad, the flow surface becomes parallel to the crust of the, this is what is a crust of the weir, and the upper surface, here we have different types of weirs, but one is sharp crested weir that you can see in the picture over here, second picture. We also have rounded edges weirs. The reason for providing the round edge is basically to avoid the losses. And basically our study is based on the broad crested weir which is rounded on the upstream side. So basically, the flow takes place from the upstream side. From the upstream side, the flow is said to be subcritical, and on the downstream side, you can see in the fourth picture, there is a free fall on the downstream side of the weir. So based on these assumptions, here an attempt is made to achieve the following objectives. So here we try to conduct the experimental studies in our department on the laboratory scale, this thing. And then we try to conduct the simulation analysis using ANSYS computational fluid dynamics software to estimate the flow and other parameters. And finally, we have compared the simulation results to know how much in consonance are the simulation results with the experimental and theoretical values. So coming to the methodology, as I told you, the experimental analysis was conducted on the broad-crested weir, that is in our Department of Civil Engineering, Osmania University. Then for series of experiments were conducted, and almost 10 to 15 results were evaluated from the analysis what is conducted on based on the experimental analysis. So next is the same model that is available in the lab for conducting the experimental analysis. We have created the simulation, we have done the simulation analysis for both 2D and 3D models. And then we have estimated the discharge values from the simulation analysis, and then we have compared the results from the with the experimental results. So moving on with the if you see here, this is the plan and elevation of the experimental model that is available in our department. So this is what is the broad-crested weir. As I told you, we have adopted a rounded edge broad-crested weir on the upstream side. The flow's direction is in from left to right. So this is the laboratory. This both the figure depicts the experimental setup. So further moving on. The simulation analysis was adopted using computational fluid dynamics software. This is a numerical software which is basically gives the values based on the governing equations. And CFD is a very widely adopted software which has here we have adopted finite volume approach in order to evaluate the values. And here we have three stages in completing the simulation analysis. One is the pre-processing, processing, and post-processing. Pre-processing is the one stage where we have to create the geometry, whatever is available or whatever we are trying to estimate the values or on which we are trying to know the flow scenario. So after geometry is done, meshing is another important parameter that have to be taken care. Then in the processing stage, we try to give the solver techniques, and we try to use turbulence models, which I'll be telling you what is in the next slide. Then we try to give the boundary conditions, as though we need to assign the boundary conditions for the flow domain that we have created or the geometry that we have created. So geometry can be created in AutoCAD or it can be created in Workbench, which is available in ANSYS software itself. So after that, in post-processing, once the simulation is done, that means once the assigning of the input values or the what you call it as the turbulence model that we are trying to adopt for the particular case study. So we have in the post-processing stage, we can extract the results based on three different cases. One is the contours, how the flow is taking place. We can visualize by based on contours, and how the path of the particles is traced out can be checked by means of vector figures. And then we can also evaluate the numerical values from the study by taking some macro. A code is written in the language, and then from that we can also extract the numerical values. As I told you, it governs on the equations. The software basically depends on works on the Navier-Stokes equations. And now when we apply the time averaging process for the Navier-Stokes equations, it leads to Reynolds average Navier-Stokes equations. So once this Navier-Stokes equations, these Reynolds average Navier-Stokes equations gives us some additional parameter apart from the existing parameters. It is called as Reynolds stress. And in order to solve this Reynolds stress, we apply turbulence models, and these turbulence models are of different types. We have one equation model, two equation model, and three equation model. And the very widely adopted two equation models are K epsilon and K omega. So we have made use of this K epsilon turbulence model in order to solve our problem. So these are the governing equations for these two turbulence models. So coming to the geometry, as you can see here, as it is already said that we have carried out 2D analysis and 3D analysis. So here you can see this is the year where we have conducted the analysis. This is the 3D geometry. And the second part, as I told you, meshing. The black colored shows that fine mesh. More fine the mesh is, the more accurate will be the results, because the time it takes to solve all the continuity and momentum equations in the form of finite volume approach. It tries to solve this continuity, momentum, and turbulence equations in all the 3 directions, if it is for 3D analysis, and 2 directions for 2D analysis. So if you see, the black color indicates the very, very fine mesh, because the flow is oriented. This is called as the sill level of the crust of the sill or crust of the weir. So the flow is oriented more on this part. So we have made it more finer so that we can estimate it more accurately. So this is a 3D mesh. And the third part is what is the boundary conditions. We need to assign the boundary conditions, so that we have to give the input values from where the flow is going to start and how the flow is going to end. So from here, if you see, A is the inlet, and you can see B is the outlet, and all others are said to be as walls. These are the boundary conditions. We do have different boundary conditions. Depending upon the analysis, we can use different boundary conditions. So this is these two figures depicts for 2D and 3D analysis. Now coming to the results and discussions. Experimental analysis, as I told you, we have conducted. These are the values over the sill level, and we have tried to estimate the coefficient of discharge. And apart from that, the main target to see here was to check what could be the height of the weir, and what is the minimum height of the weir that could be provided for a particular discharge. So as the discharge values are varying here, for every discharge, we try to estimate what is the minimum height of the weir that need to be provided. So these values, this table depicts all the experimental analysis results. Coming to the simulation results, here, as I told you, we have adopted finite volume approach, where it takes multi-phase analysis. And in multi-phase analysis, we have made use of 2 phases. One is air and the other one is water. So red color indicates water. It is called as the primary phase, and air is indicated as in the blue color, which indicates a secondary phase. So primary phase takes 1, and it is based on volume fraction. So 1 is the volume fraction for the primary phase, and 0 is for secondary phase. So you can see here, this legend, whatever is depicted over here, it shows you what is the total red color, whatever is seen here is the volume of water that is flowing from the upstream to the downstream side. So here you can see, as in the previous figure, here you can see it is the critical depth value, and the same sort of analysis was seen with the simulation results also. So the second figure depicts, these are called as contours of volume fraction, the first figure. Second figure depicts the vectors, how the flow pattern is taking place, how the path is tracing its path, way. And the third figure indicates the contours of velocity magnitude. You can extract different contours and vectors depending upon your interest of the study. Here we have extracted velocity magnitude and dynamic pressure. Fourth picture depicts the dynamic pressure values. But the important point over here is that we can only visualize the flow, but when we wanted to extract, either you have to use a legend which gives you the range of the values depending upon the color that is being seen in the contours. But when you wanted to exactly know at what mesh, at what node, or at what element do you have, what is the value of all these parameters like volume fraction, or maybe it is velocity magnitude or dynamic pressure, you have to run a macro, and depending upon that macro, you will be able to extract the numerical values at each node of your study area. So these are further given velocities from the experimental analysis. Velocity is given as an input for our case study, and here are the actual discharges that is taken out from the experimental analysis, and these are the discharge values that we have obtained from simulation analysis, and these are the values of coefficient of discharge. If you see here, the coefficient of discharge is obtained from the experimental analysis and the simulation analysis is in fair agreement with each other. So this and also further, we have also tried to plot the water surface profiles also for different discharges based on the experimental analysis and also the simulation analysis, and the discharge values. This figure depicts the relation with the various discharge values. And coming to the conclusion, as you have seen that the study is basically oriented towards 2 different cases. One is experimental, which requires a lot of resources, lot of manpower, lot of expertise. And at the same time, the second analysis is a simulation analysis. Once you have your understanding very clear about the physics of the study that you are carrying out, then once you have the answers software available with you, and then when you can run and study on that, this analysis or the simulation analysis provides you the best results, and which from the present study also, we have seen that the simulation results, whatever have been taken out with respect to the different parameters, were in good agreement with the experimental results. So now one more important point that I can conclude from my study is that we have to use an appropriate turbulence model which could exactly give the appropriate and or the which could give us the correct analysis based on the study area. So ANSYS CFD based on the finite volume approach is a very good tool which can reduce the effort of experimental analysis. As I told you, it requires a lot of efforts to conduct experimental analysis, and moreover simulation analysis or numerical analysis helps us to do the study in various directions. So thank you for the opportunity given. Hello.
It's a good presentation, and you have made a very good attempt in comparison with experimental and simulation. So from your result, so you have given conclusion also. So all the values were in line with the experimental value, the simulation, whatever you are getting?
Yeah, ma'am. This figure you can see some values where some velocity or some discharge values were not really in consonance with the simulation results. But almost we have tested it with 15 to 20 results. Here I have given only 10. Almost from 15, 10 results were matching with the experimental.
Okay, what might be the reason for this actually? Can you?
Can be, yeah, because in simulation analysis, ma'am, there is only one process that we give the velocity value.
Yes.
Velocity is the input, and that velocity input, if you see, that value is taken from the experimental analysis. So experimental analysis value can be, there can be possibility of a parallax error. So that value probably might have led to the error in the value, and I don't, so ma'am, if you see here, it is not much difference, but very slight differences. If you see here, if for let us say for a velocity value of 0.19, it is 5.2 with the actual results, and it is 0.55 with the simulation results. So not much difference, but for some cases, if you see here, it is 97, it is 103. So
that's what it depends upon your velocity value. Okay, good attempt and good presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Any other?
Yeah, myself, I'm having one small query. Yeah. So in what basis you made a boundary condition?
Sir, boundary condition in the sense that whatever model is available in the laboratory, the same model we have created in the simulation analysis. So boundary condition from where the flow is coming in the experimental analysis, there we have given it as an inlet. So it is because we are targeting at the velocity parameter. So we have given, we have initialized it as a velocity inlet. So based on this analysis.
Okay, you didn't made any modification in that. According to the laboratory things, you have made the same boundary condition in the ANSYS and you have followed the things.
Yes, sir. Because my understanding, my conclusion here is that instead of, if you, I just wanted to test how the simulation analysis could give me the results. So if I change the boundary conditions, that is also possible. So initially I need to know for the exact results how my simulation analysis is working, so that I can do the changes in the design, and then I can move further for the analysis.
Okay. Okay, fine, ma'am.
Further analysis is to change the slope and then try to see how the values are being going to change.
Okay. Any validation you have done? Only any other validation setup?
No, sir. Validation in the sense we are trying to compare it with the numerical modeling analysis. So whatever we have done, so there only we try to do the changes in more number of parameters from the experimental analysis. So that we thought it as the comparison of experimental results could be better.
Yeah, okay. Okay, okay, fine.
Any further? Can I stop share the screen or?
Yes, Prasanna, you can stop it.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I once again thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Sir, for the previous presentation, do you have any questions with Rexmil, sir?
Still is there in the meeting?
I'm still present.
Okay, fine. So my question is, so what is the minimum weight it is required to for the spring deflection, and minimum weight where it can generate the power? Give some.
Regarding the voltage?
Yes, yeah.
Actually, the specification of the DC generators more on the current and the power. However, during the test that we have conducted, there are instances that during the time that the person steps on the platform, there are instances that the platform does not generate any current at all. But then in terms of voltage, the minimum voltage was about 11.8 volts to a maximum of about 12.8 volts. So there is actually some kind of fluctuation, particularly during the downward motion. It is mainly because of the minimal unnecessary movement of the spring.
Yeah.
So generally about it produces power at about 88.6% of the total test footsteps that was conducted.
Okay, fine. Good. Good attempt and good work. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I now call upon Rupa D and her team for presenting the paper on urban heat islands, potential to climate change review.
Good afternoon, everybody. Ma'am, is the screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, it is visible.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. Our guide is Dr. Rupa D. When we thought about doing something unconventional and nice, we thought about this topic called Urban Heat Island, Potential to Climate Change, a review. So we've been facing a lot of, when it comes to climate changes, it's a real problem that we've been facing from the last decade or 2 years. Climate in the metropolitan area is warmer than the surrounding areas, which has resulted in heat transfer from the surroundings to the surface layer. This is known as urban heat island. This statement is taken from the Journal of Arid Environments from Benjamin J. So global warming is a major problem that we face today. As you can see through various, like when we move from one place to another, at a small distance only, we experience this variance of temperature and variance of humidity and climate. And the major reason for that is the climate changes that is happening due to the human population and human vicious activities. So the impacts of the urban heat island has resulted in health hazards and mortalities. The morbidity rates have increased because of urban heat island. So this is an alarming topic that we all in human have to take into account. So urban warming leads to discomfort to people during summer, and use of air conditioning increases and building energy consumption increases. Characteristics of urban heat island. When we talk about urban heat island, there are various estimations that we can do regarding this. Research also found that UK-based recent analysis in the UK revealed that the temperature at rural areas is increasing at the rate of 17 degrees Celsius at a depth of 30 centimeter when compared to the urban areas, where the temperature is increasing at the rate of 0.85 degrees Celsius per decade at the depth of 30 centimeter. City temperatures are at peak during summer. The UHI effects can lead to smoggy climate. Extreme hydroclimatic effects rise in temperature of existing buildings, increased cooling energy consumption, and peak electricity demand. The increase in the number and sizes of large cities around the world over the last decades, climatologists have been paying more attention to the UHI effect. UHI has increased surface temperature, which tends to increase during the daytime due to prolonged heating and especially during summer. We can see that in some places the In some places, the temperatures might be high. And when we move to like a few kilometers after, we see there is a variance in temperature. Even when it comes to rainfall as well, a place itself in Bangalore might be experiencing heavy rainfall. Whereas if we move a few kilometers away from that place, there would be no rainfall. Environment and social impacts of urban heat island effect. Environmental and social impacts of urban heat island effect. Urban heat effects influence the electricity consumption of the retro city. It has increased the demand for power consumption in order to cater to the increased cooling demand. So since there's a rise in temperature because of the urban heat island effect, there's an increase in the electricity demand, which we need to cool the temperature as well. So this increase in the temperature has led to morbidity and mortality. Extreme heat events have resultant of climate changes, and it has led to an alarming consequences. So methods to quantify of the heat index. So urban heat island estimation methods. There are various methods where we can estimate the urban heat island effects. First one is we can compare the temperature of the urban areas and the rural areas and find the difference of it and come up with some solutions that can actually help to reduce temperatures in the rural as well as in the urban areas. And then the measurement of soil temperatures. The soil temperatures, we can find out the temperature of the soil and come up with solutions that help to reduce the temperature. And there are various technologies and various developments in the technological sector that has come up, like simulation models and mobile monitoring sectors and using sensors that has come up, which has helped to identify and measure the temperature. Analysis or methods and results. Surface temperatures can be directly measured using satellite remote sensing technique. Satellite remote sensing technique is a new advanced technological technique. By using the satellite images of various places, and temperatures can be investigated on spatial, spectral, and temporal scales and thermal differences of land surface. Temperatures. LST between urban and rural areas can be directly retrieved to estimate urban heat island. So this statement is taken from the Egyptian Journal of Remote Sensing and Space Science. It is by S. Ahmed. Relationship between the land use and UHI. The ratio of the open land to built up increases and alters the surface energy. Due to this, the heat storage increases and decreases the evapotranspiration. Land use classifications are done for the study area, and land contribution indicators are defined based on different land uses prevailing. The UTFDI obtained is used to estimate the UHI index. The LCI servers as indicators, which are useful in estimation of UHI. This statement is taken from the Sustainable Cities and Society Journal. It's by Leslie Mabon. Mitigation. Some of the studies suggest reflecting coloring. So there are various solutions that we can come up to prevent the urban heat island effect. So as we belong from the civil engineering department, the coloring of the buildings or the surfaces of the buildings, which helps to reflect heat to the environment, can help to reduce the temperature of the environment. Design changes by adopting eco-friendly materials and also improving airflow methods can help to reduce the heat effects. Eco-friendly buildings, there's something called eco-friendly building and green buildings that are coming up, which helps in controlling the temperature of the environment. Urban greening is a method which involves planting of trees, plants, both on the surface and vertically, in order to cool the surroundings, which automatically reduce the air temperature. Urban greening, the various methodologies like vertical gardening or terrace gardening, which when adopted in every household will bring a major difference. A small difference can make a small change can make a big difference. So definitely having terrace gardening or vertical gardening in new construction houses, or having green building and using eco-friendly materials help in reducing the temperature of the environment, which in and helps in water conservation, also helps in reducing the environmental temperature. And this statement is taken from the Solar Energy Journal, and it's by Andrian. Mitigation result. The thermal variations in the global cities are contributing to the climate change phenomenon. Estimation of UHI can be done using empirical formulas, the GIS system and remote sensing system. The advanced and the new techniques that are unleashed today in the markets, like the GIS system and the remote sensing techniques and modeling methods, these are the new methods that we can take help of to know more about the urban heat island and the difference in temperature of various cities, various metropolitan cities, as well as the difference in temperature from rural as well as in the urban. The impact of UHI has major effects on human life. It causes a lot of respiratory diseases and all of that. So it's a high time that all the humans realize that this is a real problem, and we have to come up with solutions for that. Green solutions like planting trees and surroundings, increasing water bodies, enhances the evapotranspiration rates. We have to create a green as well as blue infrastructure environment. That is, green in a sense, planting trees and plants around us, and having a blue environment of more water around us helps and enhances the evapotranspiration rates. So this will again reduce the temperature of the environment, and it also helps and nurtures all the living beings that is present in the environment. Conclusion: urban heating is due to thermal properties of the material used in the cities. The released anthropogenic heat. The anthropogenic materials are mainly present in the concrete buildings, which actually release heat. So as a substitute of anthropogenic materials, since we're civil engineers, we need to bring up something that substitute these anthropogenic materials that probably reflect heat back to the environment and reduce the temperature of the environment. The canyon radiative geometry, the urban greenhouse effect, the reduction of the evaporative surfaces, and the reduced turbulent transfer in the dense urban environment. Thus, it can be concluded from the various researches that UHI is bound to affect human and a potential to climate change. Thank you, everyone.
Well, a good presentation. So my questions, like, what are the major contributors or factors which affects this climate changes? Can you highlight on this?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes.
So basically, the urban heat island effect is caused by the concrete buildings and due to global warming. Actually, the concrete building have like anthropogenic materials.
Okay, there are various reasons. My question is, which are the major contributors which affects this climate changes or your urban heat, the island?
Probably the harmful gases, traffic.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, so this is Dr. Hupa here, sir. Good afternoon. So the major contributors for urban heat island effect is the increased temperature of the concrete buildings in the urban areas, sir.
Okay. Good presentation. So all the best.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, hello. I'm having a small question. You are using any remote sensing softwares now?
Yes, sir. This is basically there are various methods to estimate the urban heat island effects. One of the methods is using the remote sensing thermal data. So once you analyze the thermal data, you can identify the heat pockets based on the varying temperatures from the thermal data. This can also be done using weather sensing data also.
Yeah, which software you used? DAS or what type name of the software you used for remote
Sir,
sensing?
actually, this is a review paper. We have finalized to use the thermal remote sensing data. Definitely, we will be doing analysis using ERDAS Imagine only, sir. And GIS also.
Okay.
And in fact, the weather.
That's what, because in presentation that the ERDAS screenshots are not there.
No, sir. Actually, this is a review paper. They are the final year intern students. So the 7th semester, they will be doing a review paper. In the 8th semester, we will be doing the actual analysis.
Okay.
Thank you. Any questions, sir?
Thank you, Rupa ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next, I would like to call upon Gajalakshmi to come forward and present her paper.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. I'm sharing the screen.
Responds to different external stimuli in different way.
Is the PPT visible, ma'am?
Yes, yes.
Can be made attainable by overcoming the
Put it on presentation mode, please.
and they can be considered.
Yes, you can go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. First of all, I like to thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity to present my research work in this forum. So today, my presentation is on the topic Hubli-wise hydrogeomorphological evaluation of the groundwater prospects mapping. So actually, I work as an assistant professor in RV College of Engineering, Bangalore. I have authored many research papers and published in the international and national journals. My area of interest is on remote sensing, GIS, and then various applications of RS and GIS in environmental and civil related scopes. So I worked on a funded project on integrated study of watershed development and management of Chikbalapur district, Karnataka. So today's my presentation is part of that funded project. So I'd like to get into the actual topic. So here actually we focused on finding the groundwater prospects of an agricultural area called area using the remote sensing and GIS techniques. So we have used various remote sensing satellite imageries. We have prepared various thematic maps in the GIS platform. And then using all those finally by weighted overlay analysis, we identified the groundwater prospects, which would be helpful for the agriculturalists. So here mainly we have tried to maximize the usage of satellite imageries and the satellite data for generating the groundwater prospects map. And even we have carried out some ground truth verification, and we found it to be 90% relatively the same result. So this study has been carried out for Chikbalapur district, which consists of 6 taluks and 28 hublis. So this is actually the shapefile of the Chikbalapur district. And we have created some 6 thematic layers for generating the groundwater prospects map. One among that is the first is the drainage map. So for generating the drainage map, actually we have downloaded the digital elevation model. we have downloaded digital elevation model from SRTF, which provides a global level elevation models. So in the GIS software, we have generated the drainage map through the automation method. Actually, there is a traditional way of generating drainage map from the topo sheet, but whereas we used an automated method in the GIS software using the hydrological tools under spatial analysis in GIS. So with that, we were able to generate from the DEM, we generated this drainage maps. Then next, another thematic layer we have used is the lineament map, which you could see here. So this lineament map, actually it is in the form of a polyline shapefile, and we have obtained this lineament density map using the line density tool in the spatial analysis tool set in ArcGIS. So this actually, the location of the lineament map will exactly talk about the presence of aquifers below it. So if the density of the lineaments are more, so we can state that the aquifer have a higher capacity. So with the help of this lineament map, we have considered it as one of the parameters, and we have given 20% of weightage for this lineament density map in order to identify the groundwater prospects. So actually this density is calculated as the amount of lineament per unit area. Due to the importance of this lineament in predicting the groundwater recharge zones, actually it has been given a second highest weightage in the weighted overlay analysis. So as this lineament density is directly proportional to the groundwater recharge potential, this higher weightage has been given. So based on this relationship, the groundwater prospects can be predicted. And the next important parameter we have used is the land use land cover map. So actually this land use land cover map actually talks about the distribution of various types of land uses that are spread around the study area. Here actually we have considered a level 1 land use classification used for weighted overlay analysis. So from the land use land cover map, a major part of the study area, we found that some around 69% of the total study area is classified as agricultural land, and the remaining 10% comes under the forest area, and around 11% came under wasteland. So this exactly we were able to differentiate the each and every part and parcel of the entire district, whether it is under a forest region or the agricultural land or wasteland or any other built up area or any other shrubs are available. So using this land use land cover map, we were able to differentiate that the entire study area. So this entire study area land use pattern has been prepared. So for this purpose, actually we have used the Landsat for satellite imageries. From that, using the unsupervised classification method, we have generated this land use land cover map. And then the next important parameter is the geomorphological parameter. Actually, this geomorphology talks about the structural features as well as the landforms of that particular area. So here, what we have done is, we have clearly studied about the landform of the entire district, their processes and the origins were also gone through. And considering this, it is found to be, it is very important in the sense that if the surface is made up of an impervious rock, it leads to a very low groundwater recharge potential. But whereas if the surface is made up of a pervious layer, then it leads to a higher groundwater recharge, so that the runoff will be less. So groundwater recharge and the runoff are inversely proportional. If more the runoff, recharge might be less, and vice versa. So based on that relationship, we classified this geomorphological map, and then for the entire study region, and based on that, we were able to differentiate at which are all the places where the groundwater might be higher or lower. Next comes the other important parameter what we have considered is the lithology map. So actually this lithology talks about the type of rock that is existing underground in that particular region. So actually for lithological map, we have collected the existing lithology map from the Geological Survey of India. So this lithology is considered to be important for identifying the potential zones of the groundwater recharge sites, because the underlying rocks plays a major role and it determines the quantity of the aquifer present in that particular area. So in the study area, we actually found that the study area is of predominantly composed of pink granite and tonalitic genesis, which is actually a combination of igneous and the metamorphic rock. So that we were able to find that it is partially pervious, and some parts of the area have granite which is impervious as shown in this figure. So if you could see this lithological map, here the different areas with different types of rocks were differentiated. Next comes the next parameter what we have considered is the slope map. So from the SRTM DM what we have obtained for generating the drainage map, the same data has been used for generating the slope map as well. So using the again the spatial analysis tool in ArcGIS, we were able to generate the slope map from the SRTM DEM. So actually the slope in the area is controlled by the climate morphogenic processes in that area, which having the rock of varying resistance. So this slope map, actually the slope is inversely proportional to the potential of the groundwater recharge capacity of any area. That's the general statement. Why? Because higher the slope, if the gradient is more, the water will run off. There won't be any percolation happening. If the slope is less, then there are possibility of water getting percolated. So with that as the concept, we have given a higher score for the areas which are having low slope and lower score for the areas which are having the high slope. So that relationship was considered from the slope map. So these are the 6 various parameters or the various thematic maps what were generated for generating the groundwater prospects map. So first is the drainage map generated from the SRTM DEM. Next, lineament map we have generated from the satellite imagery. Lithology map was taken from the existing hard copy map obtained from the Geological Survey of India. Then the land use land cover map was generated from Landsat 3 satellite imagery. Then geomorphology map was again taken from the existing hard copy map. Slope map was generated from DEM. So this is the actual data what we have used, and with the help of these 6 thematic maps, we were able to generate the groundwater prospects map. Actually here we have carried out a weighted overlay analysis. This analysis was carried out by overlaying all the above said 6 thematic maps and using the weighted overlay spatial analysis tool in ArcGIS platform. So these actually thematic maps were first georeferenced to a common coordinate system, and all these maps were converted to a raster form of data, and then it was integrated to a spatial analysis module using ArcGIS software. So based on the influence of each parameter on the occurrence of the groundwater, the weightages and scores were provided. Actually, it's a very bigger tabular column. Since the limited time is provided, I was not able to show the table here, but it was included in the paper. Actually speaking, for each and every, all the 6 layers, we have provided how much it influence in the presence of groundwater, that weightage was given, and within each thematic layer, each and every feature were provided with scores, whether if it leads to a more groundwater, the higher score was given, and which doesn't leads to the groundwater recharge, lower scores were given. So based on the the influence percentage, and based on the scores provided, we were using the weighted overlay analysis concept. We were able to generate this groundwater prospect map, which has been shown here. So this is the final output map, which shows about which are all the regions having the very good to good prospects of groundwater, and good to moderate, moderate to poor, poor and poor to nil, apart from or leaving the water body or the surface water body regions. So this is the final output map what we have obtained using the weighted overlay analysis. After that, on the groundwater prospects map, actually we have placed the district boundary as well as the Hubli wise boundary map, and then we were able to get exactly for each and every Hubli. In Karnataka, they mentioned the small villages as Hublis. So for under each and every Hubli, how much of area is under good groundwater prospect, and which are all the area under poor or nil groundwater prospect, we were able to differentiate. So that is here this graph mentions about each and every Hubli and the percentage of area coming under various groundwater prospects. So with this, we are able to narrow down very well in the Hubli level about the quantity of groundwater that are available, as well as spatially exactly with respect to lat long information, where the groundwater prospects are higher or lower, we are able to differentiate. So, and then we have even carried out a ground truth verification considering the Google Earth imagery, and then we have reached to few places for ground truth verification, identified exact lat long information, and then and we have checked with the groundwater level what is actually existing over there, and we are able to find out that 90% of what the map we have generated is according to the actual existence on the ground. So with that, for the entire Chikbalapur district, we were able to find out how much percentage of area is predominant of groundwater prospects and where it is exactly located. So such informations we were able to obtain, and this has been handed over to the Taluk administrative office, so for which can be published to the agricultural people and the end users. So these are some of the references what I've used for this particular work. Thank you. Any queries?
Yes, good presentation, Dr. Gajalakshmi.
Thank you, madam.
More of information you collected. Chikbalapur district, which 6 Taluk and 28 Hubli have conducted this survey.
Yes, ma'am.
My question, so how to increase the groundwater level? So what are the remedies that you can suggest where it is very less?
Actually, this is one part of that study, ma'am. Actually, we have carried out even the question what you have, even we have given the suggestions for that. It's really a good question. Actually, we suggested some of the water harvesting structures based on the lineament location and based on the land use land cover map. We have suggested for them to go for some of the check dams or the infiltration wells based on the data what we have already collected. With that, which would be the better location or the optimal location for constructing such structures, so that the water can get harvested during the rainy season and which can be utilized during the summer season. So that we have actually given the suggestion, but that part has not been included in this paper. So the suggestion what we have given is the optimal location for constructing the water harvesting structures like check dams and infiltration wells, etc.
Okay, thank you. Good presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for giving this opportunity.
Yeah, Vijayalakshmi. Sorry, Gajalakshmi.
Yes, sir.
Sorry. So you have compared any softwares related to this?
Actually, here solely we have used ArcGIS, but when we have taken some of the satellite imageries for processing that, we have used ERDAS. But for this groundwater prospect map generation, solely we have used ArcGIS software, sir.
Okay, ArcGIS, you made a comparison. You didn't made any comparison with these two softwares.
No, there is no ArcGIS is solely an spatial related software. AirDAS for processing the satellite imageries. So initial processing like some error corrections we have carried out in AirDAS, but entire weighted overlay analysis was carried out in ArcGIS. So actually the comparison is not required between AirDAS and ArcGIS. We all know ArcGIS is most used software for water resources management. And we have a software procured in our college. We have a ISRO established GIS lab in our college. So using that, we have used the software.
Okay, fine.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Rushil Patel and team to come forward and present his paper.
Yes, 1 minute.
And I request one more thing to all presenters. Please stick on to the allocated time of 8 minutes per presentation. Please stick on to the time. Okay, Mr. Rushil Patel, you can start sharing your screen.
Yes, 1 minute. Is it visible?
Yes, put it on presentation mode, please.
So good afternoon, one and all present here. Myself, Rushil Patel, pursuing my post-graduation from Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University, Pune, Maharashtra, and behalf of co-authors Lubna Sayed and Professor Kaustubh Kulkarni, would like to thank you, Karpagam Institute of Technology, for accepting our review paper in your International Conference in Advances in Science, Engineering, and Technology. So our topic is alternative fuels for CI engine and recent developments, which we have formatted in review paper. Starting with the abstract, we know with the increasing population, energy demand has been proportionally increased, leading to more usage or burning of fossil fuels or technically non-renewable energy sources. Though demand of energy is fulfilled surely by fossil fuels, but burning of them has led to harmful pollutants like carbon monoxide, unburned hydrocarbons, and smoke emissions. One such application is burning of fuels inside internal combustion engine. So for eliminating above said parameters, we can go by using alternative fuels. In our review paper, we have taken CI engine, which is abbreviated as compression ignition engine, which uses diesel from invention of CI engine till date. As its fuel for working is shown, and how different fuels in substitute of diesel, which can be used in CI engine, is been elaborated briefly here, such that researchers who will start research in this field will get insight which fuels to select, especially for CI engine. Starting with some brief of topic, we know there are two types of energy sources, renewable energy sources and non-renewable energy sources, and a brief classification of both can be seen on the screen. So due to the time constraint, we cannot discuss it in depth. Just main highlighting point here is that extraction of alternative fuels is mostly done through biomass and solar energy processes. And during processes, we get alternative fuels directly or as an byproduct. If I take an example, biodiesel, which is a mixture of recycled cooking oil, soybean oil, and animal fat, is made through chemical processes called transesterification, where glycerin is separated from the fat or vegetable oil, and process leaves methyl ester and glycerin behind. And surprisingly, this methyl ester is not only but biodiesel only. And glycerin we know, which is present in our bathing soap. So now further slides of the presentation will be explained by co-author Lubna Sayed. Thank you. Over to you, Lubna.
Thank you, Rushil. Good afternoon, everyone. As you can see, there is a list of alternative fuels on our screen. I would just give a brief introduction. As the conventional sources of energy, especially coal and oil, are not only causing an irreparable damage to the environment, but are also getting very expensive. Alternative energies offer a solution for rising demand of energy. It has a very huge advantages like environmental benefits, increased energy security, and sustainability. It also gives us a enhancement in low and zero carbon emissions, and without a doubt that the main advantage of alternative energies over fossil fuels like solar and wind power can also produce zero carbon emissions. When we consider fossil fuels like coal, crude oil, natural gas, it produces carbons and hydrocarbons, which leads to global warming. If we replace them with biofuels, it will give a less higher efficiency but less emissions. Next slide, please. As my co-author Rushil mentioned, this is a review paper. So we have reviewed around 40 to 42 papers for our study. So these two papers we have selected for the alternative fuels of ester and ether. For the first paper to be considered, it was titled by Dr. Dinesh, which is titled to be combined effects of water emulsions and diethyl ether additive on combustion performance and emissions of a CI engine using biodiesel blends. It also showed the impact of water emulsion and diethyl ether added substance on the burning presentation and discharges of a four-stroke single chamber design motor utilizing mixes. The water with diesel to shape various mixes. It also uh, states that if we add 5% of water within the slight of 2% range of the surface and diethyl ether was utilized to further develop the ignition effectiveness of the emulsified mixes. The results of this test shows us that the break warm effectiveness of the emulsified fuel was explained magically with the organization and most of the extreme break warm productivity was given to be 2%. Whereas if we consider the second paper titled Castor Oil, a source for biodiesel production and its impact on the diesel and engine performance, we understand that the utilization of ethyl ester biodiesel, which was shaped by applying measures on castor oil and various mixtures were made and utilized to the mixture for four-chamber direct infusion motors, and it also gives us the results that the actual properties include thickness, consistency, cloud properties, and flashpoint, and the results were 0.93 gram per centimeter cube, which were then separately were gotten, and these outcomes demonstrated that the brake power for every one of the mixes has a comparable incentive for each heap and has lower brake explicit fuel utilization. Next, please. Here we are considering alternative fuels like higher alcohols. For this, we studied a paper titled Comparative Analysis of Diesel Waste Oil Biodiesel and Propanol and Butanol and Pentanol blends in diesel engine. The authors focused on higher alcohols as an asset for internal combustion engines. This is expected to have a positive economic environmental consequences. The focus of this work was to investigate the basic fuel properties of three component mixtures of diesel, waste oil methyl ester, and higher alcohols of propanol and butanol for the and understand the results on diesel engine performance and fuel gas emissions. While when we consider the research paper named Influence of one pentanol additive on the performance of a diesel engine fluid with waste oil methyl ester and diesel fuel, the author studies have shown that the biodiesel cannot be used directly in diesel engines, but it can be mixed with diesel or alcohol and with high quality liquid that can be used as a fuel for choice for pressure starting motors, diesel fuel additives, and these biodiesel and warranties available. It is also to study the effect of the operation of diesel engines, and the motor test results also show the expansion of 1-pentanol into diesels and biodiesels, which increase the fuel consumption. Next. Here, in this, we consider alternative fuels as Jatopa, which a study has been done on the jet of a biodiesel, and it is a promising source of substitute of diesel fuel. So they used the jet of a biodiesel in a diesel motor by utilizing higher alcohols and graphene oxides nano added substances. Higher alcohols like N-butanol, N-heptanol, and N-octanol were utilized. Uh, the substances blended Jatova biodiesels can be straightforwardly utilized for higher part of Jatova methyl ester for modal adjustment and abatement. In outflows, like can be seen, however, support power, change in infusion strain and infusion timing, greater evaluation than the point, and afterward the motor execution proofs. For future work, we can also do a study on financial and environmental and economic studies in these substances. When we consider the next paper, the authors have discussed the extensive use of diesel engines that has led to a release of harmful gas into the atmosphere like hydrocarbons. So to reduce pollutants emissions and to improve engine performance, dual biodiesel immersion fuel can be used, and this dual biodiesel emulsified fuel can be prepared by B20 castor Jatopha biodiesel blend, which leads to a dual biodiesel formation and concentration of water. With this newly formed fuel, the parameters like combustion, engine performance, and emission analysis were carried out, and comparison with normal diesel fuel was done. Next slide. Here in this slide, we have considered plastics as our alternative fuels. Focusing on the paper which is named Investigation of the Use of Plastic Polyester Oil as an Alternative Fuel in a Direct Injection Diesel Engine with Titanium Oxide Nano Additive, we understand the difficulty of disposal of waste plastics. The shortage of petroleum energy and increase in the volume value can be managed by carrying fuel from waste plastics. Here we have studied the evaluation performance of how plastic pyrolysis oil can be mixed with titanium oxide nanoparticles for power yielding and for the testing of behavior of single chamber CI motors. Here is a comparative study done between the waste plastic oil and the diesels and its characteristics. I would ask our Professor Kaustubh Kulkarni to proceed with the slides.
Okay, next slide. So here we did review on vegetable oils, vegetable fruit oil, and cooking oil. So in first category, vegetable oil. So first review is Alptekin et al. In 2019 paper. So he does the experiment on combustion and performance evaluation on diesel engine, which is a CRDI, common rail diesel engine, fueled with ethyl ester and methyl ester. So here ethyl ester and methyl ester obtained from the vegetable singing oil. Base fuel is a vegetable singing oil, and ethyl and methyl esters work this motor at different speeds, 1500, 2000, 2500 rpm, and they plot different result for this different speed. Ultimately they found a good result from this testing, and they got the brake mean effective pressure from 3.3 to 8.3 bar. Now, results showed that ethyl ester and methyl esters have high brake explicit fuel utilization and high pinnacle heat discharge rate. In addition to this, pilot infusion, primary infusion terms of ester fuels were higher than diesel fuel. Similarly, the next review is on the Sanley et al. 2019 paper based on evaluation of energetic and exergetic sustainability parameters of biodiesel fuels produced from palm oil and opium poppy oil as alternative fuel to diesel engine. And this is cooking oil, as we know. So it is a device and active development and intense exhibition of conventional diesel engine. So first researching various biodiesel filling, and we have various tests have been conducted by using this palm oil, poppy oil, and it shows a better result. In addition to this, it shows a better result for warm up efficiency when temperature is high, and shows the low result when temperature is low for the speed of 1600 rpm. Next step. Then conclusion, as we have reviewed number of papers in CI engine, and particularly alternative fuels in the CI engine. We studied literature of alternative fuels in CI engine, and from this vast study, there are three concluding remarks. First, it can be cost efficient in terms of daily expense, as we know price hike in petrol, diesel, and it is not affordable nowadays. So we can use this renewable alternative fuels, or we can blend alternative fuel with the existing fuel. Then second concluding remark is can be effective and long lasting usage for several years if possible, and negligible emissions, better performance characteristic of the engine within the standard norms. Again, it needs a huge study required in emission category for the different fuels, alternative fuels. Hence, with an expanding center around the global warming and numerous administrations laying out goal-oriented carbon decrease objectives, one of the astonishing environment-friendly power benefit is that it has practically no time turn into significant wellspring of job growth. Next references. These are the few references. Next. Thank you. Thank you very much. This is from our side.
Okay, well, Rachel, so there are a number of this alternate fuels are available from your study. So what you can conclude, which is the best combination or the best alternate fuels that you can conclude, as well as with less the emissions as well as more performance?
Sir, currently Jethropa is being used widely because a huge what we can say research has been gone, and then afterwards we can go with this plastic or as well as vegetable oils. They have shown that emission characteristics basically for nitrogen oxide is been less.
Okay, fine. Good. Good effort that you have done. And how many papers you have referred for this review paper?
Sir, 42, exactly 42.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, good presentation. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, we'll move on to the next presentation. ಹೇಳಿ.
Hello, sir.
Yes, coordinator, can we continue the presentation? Next presentation.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Am I audible?
Actually, my number is next. I'm waiting for the coordinator to start.
Okay, can continue.
Can I start?
Wait, Anil. Actually, my presentation is there.
Okay.
Afterwards, you can present. Ramachandra sir, can I start?
Yes, you can start. Yeah.
Okay, thanks. So again, good afternoon, one and all present here. My name is Rushil Patel. As I have given my affiliation in just earlier presentation only. So without wasting time, my another review paper is under the title of Solar Thermal Energy Storage using phase change material under the guidance of Professor Dr. Anita Nene, who is an associate professor, and Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University, Pune. Starting with the presentation, abstract for the topic is that we know due to increasing population nowadays, demand for the energy is increasing, and this demand is fulfilled by fossil fuels, which are going to be exhausted in near future, as these are non-renewable energy sources, or better say conventional sources in technical language. So switching to renewable energy sources and research in this field has become key interest, and it should be noted that all renewable energies are derived from solar energy. So storing and utilizing solar energy is an important factor for which thermal energy storage was seen to be the best technique in terms of storing and delivering. In thermal energy storage, there are two types, namely sensible heat storage devices and latent heat storage devices. Currently, latent heat storage devices are used much compared to sensible heat storage devices due to more heat storage thickness. But practically, it has been observed storing of energy in latent heat storage device is also quite complicated. So, use of phase change material beneath it can be an heat transfer augmentation technique in the field of thermal energy storage. Moving to some brief, what I said in abstract. So with thermal energy storage, in spite of supply and demand for energy, conservation is also possible. Now, as can be seen on screen, there are two figures. In first figure, a green ball structure is there, which is phase change material. Basically, they are latent heat storage materials, and heat transfer happens when phase change material changes from solid to fluid or fluid to solid, which is termed as phase transition process. Initially, the thermal performance of phase change material is like sensible storage materials, which assimilate heat with the increase of temperature in phase change material. Then phase change material retains and delivers heat at almost constant temperature. It has been noted that research and development in thermal energy storage technique world has gained USD 188 million rise in 2020, and if it goes like this only, or even predicted 14.4% more, it will be USD 369 million by the year of 2025. As can be seen, there is a classification of phase change material. Actually, there is a wide classification, but for ease and getting started with zero, this classification is best. So phase change material is classified into three groups: organic, in which there is a paraffin compounds and non-paraffin compounds. Second is inorganic, in which there is salt hydrate, and metallic. And third is eutectic, in which there is organic, inorganic, and organic, inorganic. So with the reference to this classification, another classification was made, which is for phase change materials having low temperature ranging from 0 to 120 degrees Celsius, which are good for building applications and solar-based power plants. And this classification comes under name of low temperature inorganic eutectic composites. Sir, I'm not explaining the table as it will take more than allocated time. So another is for phase change materials having medium temperature ranging from 120 to 300 degrees Celsius, which are good for sun-based applications and modern waste hotness thermal energy storage system. This also comes under inorganic eutectic composite, but with medium temperature range. For phase change materials having high temperature, their temperature range is from 300 to 700 degrees Celsius. For this classification, inorganic salts are relevant candidate as they produce huge inert hotness and melting point. So similar to low and medium temperature, this high temperature classification is of inorganic eutectic composites only. Lastly, there is one classification for temperature ranging from 0 to 180 degrees Celsius, which comes under natural eutectic composites. Coming to some previous work done by the authors in this field. First one is by Praveen Kumar in 2020 with title Performance Analysis of Phase Change Material in Solar Energy Storage and Transport, where the solar energy used to charge the phase change material is at 14 kilojoules. And the energy recuperated from the phase change material is 8 kilojoules in energy storage unit. Experimental setup was made named as ESU, and n number of times experiment were performed at different intervals of time, and results showed specially capability of phase change material technique, which can be used in the warm capacity framework. Second is latent thermal energy storage technologies and application by Hussam Jaura in 2020, which explain objectives of European climate energy, which were published in European Union's under 2020 target and European Commission Energy Roadmap 2050. Not only that, some energy storage technologies were introduced by authors in this paper. One of the technique explained briefly was thermochemical energy storage, other than sensible heat storage and latent heat storage. Further, how to increase effectiveness of phase change material employing cascade latent heat thermal energy storage system and shape stabilization were explained. So third is a critical review of phase change material composites performance through figure of merit analysis for graphene versus boron nitride. First one, boron nitride based technique in figure by Usman Sahi. In 2020, where authors firstly mentioned how low thermal conductivity of phase change material can be a bottleneck during energy supply. So authors used thermally conductive nanofillers to overcome the problem. First one was graphene-based filters, and second was boron nitride nanofillers. And authors used figure of merit-based technique to predict the changes as can be seen in figure. So moving to conclusion, usage of phase change materials for building application is being done since long time. So nowadays, new advanced techniques are being analyzed for building applications like adding nanofillers in cements. Another usage of phase change material is in fabrics we wear since long time. Basically, fabrics used micro phase change materials are called phase change material treated fabrics. Mostly paraffin wax is used in fabrics where by spinning dough and blending it is mixed. Mainly, phase change material change from solid to liquid and absorption of heat from the body to texture to and a texture to phase change material occurs. For detailed literature, you can refer to my review paper. These are the references that I have used for formatting the review paper. In total, I have used 30 research articles, but here, due to slide restrictions, you used to fit only 5 references. With this, I am concluding my presentation. Thank you all for listening me.
Good, Rishit. So I have one question.
Yes.
Okay. So what is the amount of the heat that can be reduced? Okay, with the help of this phase change materials.
Sir, it actually depends on the application. Sir, currently I am working on a project. I am using a phase change material inside a solar box cooker. So there may be chance. I have seen the literature. It basically says that 10 to 15 degrees Celsius can be up and down, can be possible through phase change material. And there I am going to use firstly paraffin wax, and after that I am going to mix some other phase change material to see the thermophysical property.
So how many different materials you are trying with this?
Sir, actually availability of these materials and making the mixture is quite difficult. So I'm firstly going with paraffin wax, and after some with talk with some experts, I will do some other analysis.
Okay, fine. Good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Rashil.
Thank you, ma'am.
I now call upon Anil Kumar Patel to present.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, you're audible.
You can proceed.
Yes, ma'am. Very good afternoon, all of everyone. My presentation on analysis of air quality of Jabalpur city and prediction by using KNN method. Abstract. In this paper are identified of air pollution parameter. Jabalpur city also investigate optimization mean value of this parameter. This research article gives a novel approach for air pollution optimization based on deep learning method. In this paper, K means clustering method presenting optimized value spatial analysis software. For result and simulation, select or representing per mean optimized value. Theory. KNN full form is K niche never is a form of machine learning based on example of or lazy learning, in which the work is limited only to the area and all computer calculation are postponed until the job test. Since this algorithm depends on the grade level range, customizing the training data can increase its accuracy significantly. The methodology. The framework is proposed using data mining to study the existing pattern of air pollution data and to predict future pattern of it. I studied about the technology, identified each conducted, and then implementation model is suggested. Data mining tool Weka. Weka full form is Wacom environment is chosen for the analysis. Different analyses are done on air pollution data of Jabalpur city for last 6 months, October to March last year. And regression algorithms are used to understand the data behavior pattern. Predictive analysis is used to evaluate the future trend of data bagging using KNN. Next slide. These are the data collected average monthly data collected from MP pollution control board site. So these are the predicted value in bottom of the table. Conclusion. A small town like Jabalpur need a small start to address the growing need for combat, and pollution is slowly increasing. For the above purpose, the quality indicator is the best way to make people aware of the specific state of the city pollution level. Thank you to everyone.
Okay, you spoke good. You spoke about air quality. So, what is the quality of air that you in your paper you have identified in Jabalpur city actually?
Quality of means
In terms of what you measure the quality?
Sir, I am only done in predicted value.
Okay.
I was collected last 6 months data. Then apply KNN regression method.
Okay,
by using Weka tool.
Okay. Based on your data you uploaded in that KNN method. Okay, you got the result.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Sir, any query? Yes, sir. Hello. Yes, sir.
No, can I proceed with my presentation?
Yes, Amog, you can start.
Yeah. Yes, my presentation is visible, sir.
Visible, put it to presentation mode. Yeah, go ahead.
One minute, sir. Yes, my sound is audible, sir.
Yes, it is audible. Continue.
Yes. Yeah. So my research topic is experimental study of behavior of bamboo reinforced concrete beams. My name is Amog Malukar. I am a research scholar in Sandeep University, Nasik, Maharashtra. Under the guidance of Dr. Naktode sir, he is working as a professor in the Department of Civil Engineering, Sandeep University, Maharashtra. So thank you for giving me the opportunity for presenting my paper in this conference. So first is the abstract. So we all know that the importance of bamboo as a sustainable material is gradually increased in the construction sector. The main objective of my research is to study experimentally the behavior of structural elements using the bamboo as a sustainable material and comparing their properties with those of reinforced cement concrete beams. Basically, this research aims to investigate the bamboo as a sustainable alternative to replace the steel as a reinforcement. Small bamboo reinforced concrete beams are tested and the results compared with their reinforced cement concrete beams counterparts. Also, one of the main objectives is to explore the potential of the bamboo as a sustainable building material in the regions like Maharashtra, where it is found in abundance. So, the present study involves the casting of total 15 beams. So, out of 15 beams, the 3 are made up of purely RCC, then 3 are made up of bamboo steel, 50% bamboo and 50% steel, and 9 are completely made up of the bamboo. So the reinforcement used in the bamboo reinforced concrete beams had an average dimension of 20 mm width, 20 mm in width and 8 mm in thickness. And it is divided into 3 parts: the plain bamboo, then coated bamboo. I have coated the bamboo with a adhesive material like bondtite, and then coated glued types. So the beams are subjected to the 4-point bending loading test using the UTM machine. So this is the flow chart. So there are the total 15 for experimentation. The total 15 beam panels are there. Out of 3 are made up of bamboo steel, BSRCC, bamboo steel reinforced cement concrete. Then remaining 3 are made up of purely steel, that is RCC beams, and 9 are made up of purely bamboo reinforced cement concrete beams. So out of 9, the 3 are plain without coating. Then 3 are plain with coating reinforcement. So it is coated with a bondtite material. And remaining 3 are glued. Some grooves, I have made some grooves in the reinforcement, in the bamboo reinforcement, and it will be coated. It will be coated. So the preparation of test specimens. So the reinforcement used in the RCC beams are of nominal 8 mm diameter mild steel bars, comprising of 4 bars arranged at the spacing of 100 mm center to center. Then the reinforcement used in the bamboo reinforced beams are in the form of bamboo split ends with a split end width ranging from 19 mm to 22 mm and split end thickness ranging from 6 mm to 8 mm. So these are the first figure shows it is the prepared glued. So some grooves are there. I have made the grooves to the bamboo. Then in second figure, this is the prepared bamboo steel reinforcement. These are the bamboo steel reinforcement. Then third one, it is the prepared coated bamboo reinforcement. So the bamboos are coated with some chemical adhesive like bondtite. Then I have made the molds. So 6 plywood molds of size 700 mm by 150 mm by 150 mm. So length it is 700 mm, the width it is 150 mm, and depth it is 150 mm. Are fabricated for casting the 15 beams. These molds are provided with the holes on either side to conveniently lift the beams when it is required to be cured. So the molds are then to be coated with grease or oil before casting in order to easily remove the concrete from the molds. So figure shows the casting of beam panels. Next, the experimental investigation, the dimension of the beam to be casted is fixed at a 700 mm in length, 150 in width, and 150 mm in depth. The particular dimension is selected because of the available testing facilities restrict to the size of the beam to a maximum of length 700 mm. The clear cover used in the beam it is of 25 mm. The concrete consists of the ordinary Portland cement, OPC, grade 53, then natural pit sand, and aggregate of size 20 mm. The beam are casted for M20 mix design. I have done the mix design for M20 grade of concrete. For the mix design, the results for the mix design is 1:2.46:4.07 and tested at the age of 28 days. So this is the systematic diagram of test setup for 4-point bending test. So this is the test specimen which is simply supported at 50 mm on both sides. Then at the middle portion, the length it is 600 mm. Then it is divided into the 3 equal parts of 200 mm. Then there is a loading beam, and then on the UTM machine there is a loading jack where it is there is a loading on that test specimen. So this is the actual beam testing setup. So this is our loading beam. This is actual the test specimen. This is the RCC beam. And this is the loading jack. This is the loading jack. Then the failure pattern, crack failure. So I have observed some cracks. The crack pattern observed to be same in all the beams, with beams subjected to the flexural tension failure and cracks originating on the tension side. The cracks are originating from the tension side. The cracks propagated towards the compression side. The beams across all the categories exhibited similar behavior, with the cracking of concrete initiating at the tension side of the beam and radiating towards the compression side of the beam. After the cracks had extended deep into the compression zone, the collapse of the beam was observed. So this is the figure, shows the flexural tension failure in the RCC beam. Then in this figure, there are the flexural tension failure in the bamboo reinforced concrete beam. Then this is the flexural in figure 10. There is a flexural tension failure in the glued bamboo coating reinforced cement concrete beam. Then these are the figures which are observing. I have observed the flexural tension failure. Then these are the results I have observed. So in that, the first crack load, experimental failure load, and deflection I have observed. The deflection I have calculated by using the dial gauge. I have made a dial gauge, and in that dial gauge I have observed the deflection. So the results, the table shows the first crack load, experimental failure loads, and deflection of all the categories of the beam. The results suggest that the average load sustained by the plain bamboo reinforced cement concrete beam is lowest, followed by the bamboo reinforced cement concrete coated beam. It was observed that the load carrying capacity of bamboo reinforced cement concrete coating beams improved by 9% compared to the bamboo reinforced cement concrete plain non-coated beams. The further enhancement in the load carrying capacity is also observed for bamboo reinforced cement concrete beams, glued coated beams, which shows an increase of 45% and 10% compared to the bamboo reinforced cement concrete plain non-coated beams and RCC beams respectively. The first crack load was seen to be in the range of 20% to 45% of the experimental failure loads in each of the categories. Also, it was observed that all beams exhibited large ductility before final failure in the flexure. From overall result of the beam testing, the feasibility of bamboo with surface treatment inside the concrete is clear. The performance of bamboo steel reinforced cement concrete and bamboo reinforced cement concrete beams was lower than that of RCC beams, indicating that inefficiency of bamboo reinforced cement concrete beams. But when the same bamboo was subjected to the grooving with surface treatment and used as a reinforcement in the beam, their performance was observed to have significantly increased and reached at par with that of RCC beams. This clearly indicates that the effect of surface treatment on the bamboo reinforcement. It also shows that the groove treated bamboo reinforcement has the potential to replace the conventional steel used in the RCC beams. So these are the final conclusions. Based on the experimental results obtained, it can be concluded that bamboo stirrups, when coated with suitable sealant material, can exhibit the behavior similar to that of steel bars to a certain extent. Also, providing grooves within bamboo bars in addition to coating further enhances the strength. The results seem to be promising, considering the bamboo as a structural suitable and durable alternative to conventional reinforcement in the concrete beams. Thank you. Hello.
Amog, hello.
Yes.
Regarding your all the combination which I have told, okay.
Yes.
So which combination will give the better result?
So there is a grooved bamboo coating reinforced cement concrete beams. They are giving the better results than RCC beams.
RCC beams. Okay.
Yeah.
In which are all the perspective so you have compared?
What sir means?
Which are all the ways that you have prospects we have compared it actually?
No, I have taken the different types of bamboos, sir. So first is
which parameters you have taken for comparison? That is what I'm asking.
actually there are the different types of bamboos are there in our region. So I have tasted that bamboos. So I have tested the physical parameters and mechanical parameters.
Okay, those things I understood. The load carrying capacity, all those things you have considered?
Yeah. I have calculated the load carrying capacity. So I have tested these beams on that UTM machine.
Okay, good.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, now one more question that regarding chemical attack, this is meant to be degradable or non-degradable?
Means, sir, I have used actually the chemical adhesive that bonded.
Yeah,
I have made a coating.
Yeah, that coating, what is the life it can change? It can be.
No, I think the life of the bamboo will not increase.
Okay, normal life for it may be at least 50 years. So what it will be the corrosive properties of those bamboo after certain years? What is the period of life or what is the durability of that?
So it is very less, sir. It is near about up to 10 years, 8 to 10 years.
Yeah, that you can make a durability study. That is my own suggestion from you.
Okay. So the RCC beam will take the longer life.
Yeah, for this also you can do the durability study in addition to the strength.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the suggestion.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Amok. I now call upon paper number 43123 to present their presentation on green building, a futuristic solution to reduce global warming.
Good evening to one and all present here. I am Gayatri Niveda R, a student from New Horizon College of Engineering, presenting this paper on behalf of our team. So our topic is green building, a futuristic solution to reduce global warming. Global warming is becoming an international issue from past few decades because of its severe adverse effects on the environment. So we need to implement certain ways to reduce global warming, starting from construction. Green buildings are not just about the materials used, but moreover, it is the infrastructure and the energy management techniques like solar power generation, energy utilization, rainwater, runoff, grey water collection, and usage design and treatment methods. Sustainability focuses on meeting the needs of present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their needs. Referring to Griha Volume 2, we can see that nearly 40% of the global carbon emission is emitted from buildings. And India comes at the 144th position in the global carbon dioxide emissions. The real estate and construction sector shares at least 32% of the global energy use. Also, it says that buildings contribute approximately 50% of the world's air population, which includes 42% of the greenhouse gases emission, 50% of water pollution, 48% of solid waste, and 50% of CFC. So how to end these problems? A green building is a building in its design, construction, or operation. It reduces or eliminates negative impacts and can create positive impacts on climate and natural environment. Any building can be converted to a green building. It need not be from the level of construction, but an already built school, hospital, or a community center can be converted into a green building. A net zero energy building is a building where energy consumption of a building is equal to the amount of renewable energy created on site. So the main objective of our review paper is that to provide ideas to develop buildings that use natural resources efficiently, keeping in mind the 3 R's, that is reduce, reuse, and recycle of natural resources. We also provide insights about the use of technology-integrated resource optimizing techniques from construction to the utilization of resources in that building. So this is the method we looked upon a lot of research papers, and we've come up with few methods where we can reduce the energy consumption or to reduce the greenhouse emissions. So solar energy is considered the most viable and useful method of energy production. We produce solar energy using the PV cells. It has certain advantages, which comes with certain disadvantages as well. Advantages including the abundance of availability, no means of global warming, easy to maintain. But again, the installation cost is high, installation area is high. Coming to wind energy, it is generated using either windmills or wind turbines, and it is also a renewable source of energy. This method minimizes the emission of greenhouse gases, reducing the effect of global warming. Again, this also has certain advantages and disadvantages. The disadvantages are mostly because of the availability of certain locations that satisfies these. So efficiency of these energy resources are found out by certain formulas that we've referred in our review paper, which we will be trying and implementing in our college building in the next semester. So this is a water collection and storage method. Rainwater harvesting it's a very conventional method. It's been done from past few years, but it is neglected nowadays. The challenge of water scarcity due to the rapid increasing population, especially in the urban areas, and the increasing stress for water availability is a certain criteria where we can stress upon the methods we can improve the storage of water and collection of water. Rainwater harvesting can increase groundwater recharge, and it also decreases the surface runoff volume. But when we're doing all of this, we also need certain technology in today's world. Today's world runs mainly on technology. So Internet of Things is one of the most extraordinary innovations in technologies that has lately enabled millions and billions of people and devices to connect among themselves with sensors, actuators, controllers, gateways, etc. So integrating IoT in lighting, air quality, ventilation, as well as water supply, we can see how much we can minimize the usage, as well as we can do a better maintenance of energy usage, so that we can actually reduce as much as energy wastage as possible. When we consider a building, it's not just about energy utilization or energy production. Waste management today is also a very, very big issue. So waste management in a building can be done in sewage treatment plant or composting. Sewage treatment plant is where wastewater treatment is done to remove the contaminants from the sewage and making it fit for use. And composting can be done from a very low level as well. It can be done from home. It is a biochemical process where microorganisms decompose an organic matter into a valuable manure. It can be done personally in the backside or the garden of certain offices or buildings. When we consider sustainability, it also includes EV charging, HVAC, and sprinklers. Today, people are trying best to save energy, and they're also trying to save fossil fuels by changing their vehicles to electric charging vehicles. So fast charging stations are very important in present world. When we come to HVAC, decreasing the energy consumption, especially in heating and ventilation, is done by HVAC systems. Energy efficient HVAC systems can be established by reconfiguring the existing system to make more strategic use of the present system. And today, there are some sprinklers that are used manually, where a lot of water is wasted. So by using sensors in sprinklers and other sensors like temperature of soil sensor, etc., we can get the best approach towards technology and sprinklers for saving water. So after our review paper, we have come up with certain strategies to improve our paper even more in the further future. So it includes usage of graphene in solar panels, reusing the blades of larger windmills to create smaller windmills, thus making it cost effective, and we can increase the number of windmills as well. Hydrogen cells are cheaper in cost and can be used as an alternative for lithium ion cells. canteen waste that is generated in our college can be generated into energy. Use of highly insulated windows and doors, and usage of green concrete today is an upcoming topic in certain buildings, where usage in construction materials which contribute lesser amount to greenhouse gases during construction. So finally, concluding, India currently is developing country. It is working towards a sustainable country in the field of construction. It is necessary to recognize certain advantages and gains of a green building so that the society can overcome the psychological barriers. A developing country like ours should try and avoid the mistake of using sustainable building materials and methods, and should plan to make a building more energy and water efficient, which will finally lead to a sustainable development of a country. These are certain papers we've referred before we finish our review paper. Thank you.
Okay, good presentation. And regarding your to achieve this green building, whatever you have told, apart from that, is there any other alternates we can try?
Ma'am, there are a lot of other alternatives that we can try, but now that we're working on our college building and trying to make our college department a sustainable building, we had to like omit some factors because it's already a constructed building, so we couldn't make any more changes to it. Okay. So we had to constrain
what
to
about
these
the cost
topics.
factor? Have you taken into consideration?
Yes, ma'am. We're also trying to do the cost estimation and analysis as well.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, in that analysis, what is the result part that you didn't say?
So this is so this is a review paper. We've just done the review paper. Implementation of our project will be done in the next semester.
Oh, okay, fine. Okay, ma, good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. I think that that is all for the session. Sir, can we announce the best paper and best paper presentation, sir?
Yes, 1 second.
Yeah, sure, sir.
So you want only one paper or?
One best paper and one best paper presentation, sir.
Okay. As far as our this one, the best present is by fourth one, which is that fourth. Design, development, and evaluation of power generating the disinfect mat. So we can announce best present.
Okay.
Paper number 4, 80461.
Yes, sir. Exemplay Decapia.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Exemplay. We will be providing the certificate.
And best paper. 1 second.
Sir, you're not clearly audible, sir.
Yeah. I'll make it.
Yeah.
Ma'am, you are asking for civil separate or combined?
No.
No, sir.
Yeah, the next one, the best the paper is a simulation of flow over bound crystal ware using ANSYS.
Okay, thank you, sir. So the best paper is for Prasanna and the best paper presentation is Exemplay. Congratulations, both of you. We will be sending you the certificate shortly after the conference. Thank you so much, sir, Ramachandran sir and Subhash sir. Thank you for conducting the session.
Yeah, thank you.
We've come to the end of the day. I would like to extend my gratitude to everyone. First of all, I congratulate you all for your active participation and successful conduction of the program. I am grateful to Mr. Rudrabanu Satpathy, Chief Executive Officer, and eminent keynote speakers, Professor Mark Lobe, Dr. and Professor Rainer Alfred, Professor Mohammed Alias Yusuf, and all the technical sessions there for sparing your valuable time and words of wisdom. I take this opportunity to express my warm gratitude to the IFERP team for their sincere support and cooperation. I thank all our organizing committee members and our co-host Karpagam Institute of Technology for their efforts, and I express my gratitude to all the participants and attendees. Thank you so much.